Hello, what's up everybody? The mirror says objects in mirror are closer than they appear. All right. We are back. Okay. Hello, chatters. Welcome to the Louisville Pokemon Go Regional Championships. This is going on as we speak. We're a couple hours behind. Intentionally so. So that way, we are going to be able to skip through all the stalling. This is the top 12 usage. First thing to note, Claude is no longer number one. People are figuring out that Claude is not the way to go in this meta. Claude is optional. Sparse being number one makes a lot of sense. Azumarill, 50%. Shadow Gator. The rise of Malamar continues, 35%. Superior has amazing play into a lot of what's up here. Then the Toxapex Diggersby core, Shadow Drapion, Mandibuzz, only because people don't have Gallarian Moltres, Cresselia, and Dugong. Our first match of the day here. Oh, let's go back to these teams. We have dueling squids. We have Dunebug versus Kevin Reed. Dunebug with Diggersby, Shadow for Alligator, Malamar, Ariados, Talonflame, and Azumarill. Kevin with the Dunsparce, Chestnut, Malamar, Clodsire, Dugong, and Shadow Drapion. Right off the bat here. Right off the bat, Ariados looks insane into this team. Ariados looks absolutely cracked into this team. Ariados is good into everything that, I mean, even against Claude, you can win some shielding scenarios. The main thing you have to watch is Dunsparce, but even that is not terrible. If you run a very specific attack weight Ariados, you can win twos versus the Mr. Dunsparce. Straight lunge. I know that because mine wins twos versus Dunsparce. Oh, squid versus squid. One thing to note, some competitors are running exceedingly high attack weight Malamars. Not only to get a Psywave breakpoint versus Toxapex, but also to actually cap tie for Alligator. So that's something to keep in mind here. I would be very surprised if Dunebug lost this CMP tie. They're both at a foul play plus a superpower. The issue with running a very high attack weight one is this foul play plus superpower typically is not survivable if you're running a very high attack one. So Dune wins cap. High rank Malamar can live this. Kevin takes it on 1 HP. Oh my goodness. Dune just gonna let this go. He didn't want to give up. Like, even if he shields for switch, he has to give it up because he'd be debuffed. So battle stream blurry. Let me put it to 1080p. All right, I changed it to 1080p, so it should not be blurry anymore. Yep. Thank you for the heads up. But yeah, this is gonna be really uncomfortable to try and play out of. This should just be a win for Kevin. Yeah, this should just be a win for Kevin in game number one here. There's not really much of anything Dune can do, barring Kevin no-shield in the Dunsparce, but Kevin will never no-shield the Dunsparce. The rollout damage is too good here. Yeah, the rollout damage is just much too good. Ariados can work wonders, but with a Sparse still alive, Ariados can't sweep. So this is just a game one loss for Dunebug. Tries to go for a potential drill run catch. He has Stone Edge on the Claude as well. Lunge first is interesting, but he's down a shield, so I get the idea. The idea is just try and survive a Stone Edge. If it's Sludge Bomb, it's a lot better for Ariados. Oh, he's actually up a shield. I don't love that lunge call then. A Mega Mawile only gets to about 2600 CP left though, so it would be unfortunately not playable at all in Masters. Yo, what's up always? How's it going? Yeah, I think I would have preferred to see a double shield and nonstop trailblazing, but either way, he's not winning the game. Yeah, either way, he's just not winning the game. It was for an undercharge, but it's going to be shielded. We're going to see the switch out here. He should be lunging here, in my view. This should always be a lunge. Yeah, trailblazing here is a misplay. Yeah, no problem, Sharklos. Yeah, because now it's DRE if he gets this or not. And he doesn't. That's why lunging there mattered, because both would have KO'd. I get the idea he wanted to boost himself, but he needed to lunge there to try and survive. Ariados, yes, there is, Raul. We're watching it right now, the Louisville Regional Championships. Ariados, despite the fact that there's never really any baiting, because both its moves it gets to in 5 poison stings, it ends up being a very technical mon in terms of knowing when to trailblaze and when to lunge. Now we get to, we get to take a look at movesets here. Stone Edge Claude, yeah, standard. Replay, we don't need that. Ooh, Malamar versus Chestnut. Slightly awkward for Malamar, actually. Like, Sidewaves add up, but Frenzy Point will mess up on Malamar. Oh, no, Sharklos. I'm doing well, Shark, thank you. We do see a superpower and dip here. Gonna dip into the Shadow Drapion. Gonna smack it with a superpower. He lets it go. If he lets it go, then he just goes Azu. He just goes Azu here. Like, I get the idea. This is that's a really good play by Dune. This is attempting by, timing mistake from Kevin. Kevin's a good battler, though, because Kevin knew it was a timing mistake. So, yeah, since I'm playing non-copyright music, it does periodically play ads. Anyone can sign up, Sean. So anyone can sign up. There's an entrance fee, I think, of $40 to participate, but anyone can sign up. But sign-ups are closed since the tournament is ongoing. Gets the bubble down despite hella crunch debuffs. You kind of have to go sparse here and just try and sweep with Chestnut energy. Why is it so slow? Oh, this is the normal speed of battles. Well, they often put regionals during events because that way they're like, well, it's people coming together to play the game. But yeah, this is the regular speed of battles. You might just be used to watching them on YouTube when they're sped up. So, yep, and this is a game win for Dunebug. But yeah, video battles are sped up to 1.75 times. And you just always foul play here as Dunebug. You just always foul play. And then you're just in a very, very good spot. Yep, GG's. And I think Kevin just said GG right there. Yeah, if you're playing by yourself, it definitely does feel quicker for sure. But yeah, draw run won't knock out here, but... Vamo, his name is Tomahawk UK. His name's Tomahawk UK. And Vamo, he's actually competing today. He flew in from England again. So he is competing today. He top lefted! Let's go! We so rarely get top lefts in regionals. Oh, that is beautiful. That's a GBL player if I've ever seen one. Oh, disastrous lead here. Oh my goodness, leading Azu into the Chestnut in game number 3. We're going to see the save switch to the Malamar. Going to switch out into the Shadow Drapion. Drapion going for an Aqua Tail here. Aqua Tail no shielded by Dune. This matchup really, really sucks as the Malamar. It's very uncomfortable. Dune massively over farming. He no shielded. This does a lot though. I'm a bit surprised he didn't shield to try and guarantee swap. That landing does a ton of damage. He's going for the Aqua Tail. Dune is shielding. Dune thinks he could Psywave down. Dune waited to superpower till like the last second here. He could Psywave down! Dude, Malamar is actually so sick. Malamar is actually so sick. Holy, man. Malamar is so sick. Oh my goodness. Yeah, he just shields and Psywaves down. This Pokemon is broken, chat. This Pokemon is broken, man. He just loses the swap. He sends in Chestnut aggressively, but now he gets hit with an Ariados. And yeah, dude knows. Dude knows. It's over. It's over. Honestly, even if he didn't... But the awkward thing for Kevin is even if Kevin shielded the first, that it's Ariados up 2-1 shield, where Ariados can just beat Dugong Chestnut Core up a shield. So I think Kevin was cooked regardless of what he did. Dude is... I love this Trailblaze. This Trailblaze is so sick. Malamar's typing is honestly elite, Rafal. Malamar's typing is so sick. Its typing is actually so good, man. Yeah, that Trailblaze to farm down. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is double weak to bug, and it's. He lunges here. Kevin shaking his head. He wanted to catch, but you can't catch in the middle of an ice shard, and it's single weak to fairy. And now he just Trailblazes. This is a single boosted Trailblaze. Look how much damage this does, man. Bang! Absolutely smacking him silly. Ariados full 1v3 sweep loading right here. Oh my goodness. Yeah, he just stings down. Oh! Ariados is so sick. Ariados is so sick. Oh my goodness. Alright, we have the Dune interview. We have K-Wax sighting! Let's go! Malamar can actually win 2s versus Azu. Granted, Azu will always just never shield, but it can win the 2s. So we have PDX Dragon, very good battler. Shadow Drapion, Diggersby, Azumarill, Toxapex, Dugong, Malamar. Sharpedo, it's not the greatest currently, Bed Shark, but it's worth holding on to in case it gets a future move update. And Dijon, for those who don't know, is a judge in almost every tournament. So it's very cool to see a judge winning and doing well because it shows that the judge actually knows how to play the game. So we love Dijon in this household. Dijon is running Shadow Kanto Marowak. This would see more usage, but no one has one. Talonflame, Superior, regular Sandslash, Shadow Gator, and Toxapex. But yeah, Mala in 2s doesn't tank a move. Yeah, but both of these battlers are frequent leaderboarders. Yo, we got Yusei in chat. Oh, that brings a smile to my face. What's up, Yusei? Hope you are doing well. Let me grab a quick link to Yusei's Twitch here. 1 second. Yusei. Alright, chat. If y'all haven't checked out Yusei, there's his Twitch chat. We are doing well. We're doing well. My wife's unfortunately sick right now. Oh, great lead for Dijon. Save switch Drapion. And Drapion's comeuppance is 9, chat. Oh, let's go. Oh, there's nothing better than seeing Drapion get cooked by a K-Wack. K-Wack never has to shield the Aqua Tail. Dijon will outpace here. He did 2 in switch. If he does 3 in switch, Drapion can actually outpace. But he does 2 in switch. He knows the matchup. And this is just going to set up him to be able to maintain alignment. He could honestly let this go because the only bad thing for Azu could be Pex. But Pex plus Azu, well, I don't mind him keeping swap. I don't mind him keeping swap. Yeah, I was going to say, like, Azu into A-Slash with Powder Snow is really bad for the A-Slash, so I like him keeping swap. Although the Malamar is going to be difficult to deal with. Like, Malamar is going to be really annoying to deal with for sure. In comes Serp. You just Ice Beam instantly to get damage on it, and then he's going to immediately bring in the Malamar. But yeah, my wife is currently a bit sick, unfortunately, but outside of that, we are doing well. Yeah, you just Frenzy here and dip. Yeah, Mala is, yeah, like, he just doesn't have a Pokemon that hard beats Malamar. And that's why Malamar is so good. In comes the A-Slash, and this is why Malamar's sick. Like, look how little the Powder Snows do. This game is going to involve exceedingly precise overfarms by PDX if he wants to win this. Ice Punch, like, it's going to be very tough. But he's going to have to overfarm as much as possible before debuffing here. Oh, boy. This is going to be tough because, of course, A-Slash gets knocked out here. Yo, thank you, Schmeedy. I appreciate that. In comes Serp. He may have wanted to throw that sooner. The Azu's dry. Dijon can massively overfarm versus the Azu here. In comes the Azu. Yeah, Dijon can throw 7 here. Dijon. Oh, he throws instantly. Malamar's low enough that I think 2 Vine Whips KO. I think 2 Vine Whips should KO, so Dijon should be good here. In comes Malamar. Oh my! The 1 HP survive! I didn't think he lived that! Yo, Malamar is sick. Malamar is sick. I did not think it was taking that. That was an energy management clinic by PDX. My goodness. Again, I cannot stress enough. Actually, I don't even think it was Dre. I think he actually just lived it. Here. Let's see. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it actually wasn't Dre. It was, yeah, he needed 4 Psy Waves to get there. Holy. Absolute clinic by PDX there. I think even if Dijon overfarms, it's cap, and Malamar caps superior. Yeah. So I think even if Dijon overfarms, he can't win that. Because Malamar would be... Okay, Azu into Gator. Oh, that Pex has nowhere to go. Like, Malamar, the things that do well into Malamar are like Azumarill does well. If he would have had the Ace in 1, he could have won it. By my quick mental math, I thought he would have had the Ace in 2 instead. PDX threw the play rough on alignment there to intentionally not let Dijon catch. Yeah, Mala's double weak to Bug. So Bugs do very well into it. Fairies do very well into it. Dijon, this is going to be a very tough game to play out of here. Oh, that's actually brilliant. He banks all this energy, catches on the A-Slash because there's no A-Slash hard punish. The only A-Slash hard punish is Malamar. That's actually brilliant. And now this Gator energy goes insane into PDX's team. That's so well played. That is brilliant. That's so good. The Squid is the superpower here. Foul play doesn't KO. Foul play. No, you can't foul play. That doesn't KO, man. This is a normal A-Slash. It lives that. You can't do that. Yeah, you can't do that, trainer. He gets there. This also doesn't KO. This is an Ice Punch. He shields because he wants to preserve health. But now, you just take all the energy on Pex and you sweep with Gator. That catch won Dijon the game. I never thought I'd see the day where save switching and Alolan Sandslash won a game. But that's what this meta is, man. PDX doesn't have a fighter, so he can save switch, catch a move, and win the game. Taking advantage of the fact that PDX was throwing on alignment to try and be unpredictable, but in doing so, he became predictable. The move got caught, and now Gator just wins. There's no codes today, no. Yeah. Look at this clinic here by the Toxapex. Brine instantly. Great job not throwing any other stings. Throwing any other stings would be a huge error. You can't give the Drapion farm. You have to brine, hard switch, and then you basically just put your foot on the throat of this Drapion, and you do not let them get an advantage. Any energy lead Drapion gets could let them get a move. But by doing what he did, Dijon just never lets the Drapion have a chance in this game. That was a beautifully played game by Dijon there. So well played. the brine to ensure that it would get the chip damage needed instead of Hydro KOs, and then you just clap the Azu. So well played. Claps from Dijon. That looked doomed from lock-in, but he played it brilliantly. Yeah. Yeah, they play the regionals on iPhones, Andrew, so the game actually plays surprisingly clean. All right, Serpent to Malamar. This is uncomfortable for everyone involved. Dijon really wants alignment here. Really wants alignment here. You do not want A-Slash with Powder Snow on a Dugong. Oh, he switches out. Dijon banked a lot of energy. He was very slow on that switch, though. Drapion can punish that slow of a swap. Like, Serp energy is very good. Like, if we pause here for a sec, Drapion is the only Frenzy plan to resist. So the energy is good, but giving Drapion this big of an energy lead, problematic. And with the debuff too, oh boy, oh boy. So it's a trade-off where his energy will always have value, but in doing so, now Drape flips this, and Drape exits this very healthy. Oh no, he gets the double up! Dijon can't shield this. Dijon can't shield this. Because Aqua Tail with the debuff actually KOs. Like, with the defense drop. Yep, and you can see the Grievous there. You can see the Grievous there. Oh boy, that is unfortunate. That is unfortunate, my goodness. In comes the Serb, and yeah, you just Frenzy. Frenzy is resisted, but it does more. Frenzy is the right play to go for here. It might seem a little odd, but it's the right play to go for. And now, bringing in Dugong here is very interesting. This does more damage to Dugong than it would do to Malamar. Lets it go. He just goes Gator now. And then you just cap tie with Gator here so you can outpace the Malamar. Ooh, I don't like that. I don't like that. Because Malamar has a little bit of residual. Malamar can actually outpace here now. Malamar can actually outpace here now. Yeah. The issue is, though, man. I don't think a -1 superpower KOs. It'll be very close. It'll be very close. Because superpower usually does about, like, 50 to a Gator, I think. Maybe I am misremembering here. Superpower. Oh, it's 54, yeah. Oh, yeah. And you have to run an ungodly high attack Malamar to cap tie a Gator. I'm talking like 14-5-0 to cap tie a Gator. Yeah. Try to get as many side waves as possible, but yeah. You have to be running insane Malamar tech if you want to cap tie a Gator. Yo! 13 months membership. Saying what up, Henry? Yo, I appreciate that, homie. Thank you so much. Saying what up? Hello, hello. Yeah, it was an awkward spot there. Chat, do y'all want to know something kind of funny? Neutral superpower does 2% more to a Feraligatr than it does super effective to a Dunsparce. Next up, we have Eomero versus Gordon the Flash. Ooh, okay. Arctibax sighting. I think Arctibax is actually very sick. We have a Malamar. Eomero actually has a Malamar answer. But even so, if it's down energy, it's uncomfortable. PB Poke is a great website for that. Show us the teams. Ooh, Malamar versus Toxapex. One thing to note, if the Toxapex looks like it's getting murdered, then it's an attack weight Malamar. Malamar actually loses evens to Pex unless you're running an attack weight. And by the way, it looks like to me he's running the attack weight. I'm not 100% sold on the visuals. Like, I don't know the visuals, but I know there is like Malamar tech where you go from 2 Psywave damage to 3. That is a choice you can do. Switching Sparse into Malamar He just lets it go. The current meta, I think it is incredibly dynamic and not stale at all. To be 100% transparent. I think it's actually a really, really good meta. This is awkward, though, for Gordon. Like, he can never be farmed down. So Eomero's forced to throw, but... Psywave Mewtwo, they should not give it that. They should... Making Psywave Mewtwo that neutrally strong would set up some horrifyingly bad RPS with how strong a Veltal is. Brings in the Dugong. Yeah, this is uncomfortable. I mean, there's the Drapion into the Cress in the back, so it should still be good for Gordon. But Gordon just has to decide what is valuable here. In comes the Cress. Oh, is he just going to debuff and dip? Yeah, he is. Desyncs the timers, but... Yeah. Not from this stream, Drew, but from the Go Battle Day stream. Yeah, like, Drapion does fine into that. I don't love the desync there. Oh, the attack drop! Oh, the 10% Moonblast debuff strikes again. Oh, boy. That feels like karma for desyncing the clocks. Yeah, he can Moonblast and leave. If you're Gordon, so he should switch out here. You have to get as much as you can. Oh boy. Does he die to a rollout? If he dies to a rollout, he loses this game. He doesn't! He saves it and he wins! Very well played. Very well played. Yep, and that's game over. So Gordon goes unpunished for desyncing the switch clocks for no reason. Yeah, because you just throw this instantly. I mean, it's already basically crunch range, but this just guarantees it. Yeah, for desyncing the clocks, he did deserve jail time, but jail time was not on the menu. Jail time was not on the menu. Yeah. I feel like there were misplays by Gordon in this game, but he will escape because his Shadow Drapion survived. But yeah, that was just... like, you have a dominant matchup. Debuffing to switch into a dominant matchup is a play that I hate in this meta. It's a play that I hate in this meta with my whole heart. Why are you doing what you're doing? Okay, it's Avalanche Arctobacks. Interesting. Match under review? What is there to review? There's nothing to review. Nothing weird happened there. Alright, are we going to see Eomero's? Okay, hold on. We have a game. Oh, Guzz into Azu. I mean, at the very least, if you get energy later, like, you can Sludge Bomb it. But it's uncomfortable. Yeah, the throw and dip strategy is so washed. It is insanely washed. Because people can throw like 2 charge moves after you do that, and then bang, their clock's up, they're desyncing. Goes into Dugong here. Interesting. This is very bad for Eomero, and this is amazing recognition from Gordon. Gordon is doing this because he's reading Peck's third. Peck's absolutely claps Azu Dugong as a duo. This is Gordon covering for the fact that it's Pex and back because Drapion into Pex is fine. Like, Drapion into Pex is great for Drapion. That's a great team read there by Gordon, understanding that, taking a look across the team, what could the third be? Will it be Dunsparce? No. That's too weak to Azu lead. Will it be Cress? Maybe. It's more than likely Pex. If it's Cress or Pex, you save Drapion. So that is a good read there. Nah, because they will just always wait a turn. Like, at these tournaments, they will just always wait a turn. Like, Gordon and Eomero are both very good players, so they'll just always wait a turn. EO is shielding. EO really wants Switch. Switch would be very helpful for him because Guz, of course, does wall. Guz, oh, he's Ice Beaming. Ice Beam actually doesn't knock out here. I get that it's slightly cheaper, but it doesn't knock out. Like, Guz does wall Shadow Drapion. So he'd love Switch, but he's not going to get it. And there's the wait the turn by Gordon. Clefable. I mean, looking across the rest of the teams, I think Clefable just... It wouldn't be my first choice when it came to anti-Malamar tech. I think I would lean more into the bugs, personally. Like the Ariados, the Araquanids of the world. But yeah, so he's not able to win Switch, and then he just loses. He just loses now. In comes the Guzzlord. I mean, you have a little bit of energy, but Pex is not beating Drapion convincingly enough for this to matter. Yo, 27 months, James, with the Shuck Yes. Appreciate that. Get that spray going. Crunch. Gets a debuff. I mean, that is the least impactful debuff ever. Because even if you don't get the debuff, the Pex is too low here. The Pex is too low. Pex has to throw basically instantly. It just doesn't have the residual energy needed to do any meaningful damage. So that debuff does not matter whatsoever. Yeah, these are regionals. Like, he has to throw basically instantly to outpace. And even if he overfarmed by like 1 here, it just doesn't matter. Guz Snipe, but yeah, it's Azu Guz. Huh? Dragon Claw Crunch! Oh my god, Eomero didn't get the patch notes, chat. Eomero didn't get the Brutal Swing Sludge Bomb patch notes. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, case in point why Claw plus Crunch sucks and should not be run. This moveset is terrible. Don't run it. It's just bad. I mean, even with Sludge, he wasn't winning the game. It's the zeros. But Crunch Claw is just bad, chat. Friends, do not let friends run Crunch plus Claw. Like, in Ultra, I get it. In this format, you can't do that. There's absolutely no way. Absolutely hilarious high difference. All right. All right. For Ultra, I've seen people run both. Winner semis, we have Abanov, the Portland regional champion. The first regional I ever casted. He won it. Oh, that's a Tentacruel on the side of Abanov. Tentacruel, Dunsparce, Shadow Gator, Cresselia, Mandibuzz, and Diggersby. And Sword Slash has Galar Moltres, Dunsparce, Ariados, Quag, Alolan Sandslash, and Cresselia. Tenta's not coming this game. There's too many Tenta counters. Yeah, Tenta looks very bad here. Tenta looks atrocious. Ping me about the Tenta. I had to, Executor. You are Tenta's strongest soldier. Ooh, Quag into Gator here. Oh my god, that's the shiny Galar Moltres. Chat, look at that. Look at that. It's the Mud Bomb Quag, hello? Mud Bomb Quag is wild. That's the shiny Galar Moltres, chat. Holy smokes. Yeah, the shiny just takes the regular colors. Oh, he save switches it. In comes Sparse. In this situation, as the Moltres, you never shield the Rock Slide. You always live it, and you can force a shield with a Brave Bird. No, Sword Slash! Oh, no. Okay, important lesson here. Moltres, I know people are getting them. They're master balling them. If you're in the Dunsparce matchup, the only shield scenario you win is the zeros. You only win the zeros. Hold on. Someone said that, there was a reaction to the shiny Galar Moltres. I want to see it. All right, here we go. Oh, yeah, he says, oh, it's shiny. But yeah, as the Galar Moltres, never shield this move if you're switch locked. Because you can win by murdering it with a Brave Bird. The moment you shield, you're getting outpaced. Galar Moltres is an energy mon. Its pacing is bad, but it has insane fast move pressure, and its charge moves hit hard as shit. So you have to play to your winning shield scenarios. Because now, instead of being up a shield, it's evens. So there wasn't an advantage generated out of the mid game. Sparse is still very, very healthy, and there was no advantage generated here. But yeah, things that I've learned since I got a Galar Moltres. I think I would have liked to see Abhinav Rock Slide there. I mean, Aqua Tail doesn't KO, but it does a lot, because this is the Shadow Quag. Like, Aqua Tail does so much damage. Brings in the Gator, snipes it down. And every Sand Slash is Powder Snow in this meta, which means Gator actually gets this move. Yep. And that's a GG, because there is a Drill Run banked. So Fire Punch plus Drill Run, we're on to our next match. So 1-0 for Abhinav there. Alolan Sand Slash up a shield could have been interesting endgame, but unfortunately he didn't play to a winning shield scenario, so he just doesn't win. Fire Punch doesn't knock out here because this is the regular. Scorching actually does slightly more. I would have liked to see Abhinav commit to a Scorching Sands, because Scorching Sands does do more than a Fire Punch, because Fire Punch is a bad move that's double super effective without stab. Scorching Sands is a better move that's only single super effective but does get stabbed. So Scorching, if you look it up, does incrementally more damage. Astonish Sparse, if Annihilate comes back and is really good, we're going to see Astonish Sparse. If it doesn't, then we're not. And then here, yeah, you have a shield, so you just stay in, so that way you avoid accidentally transferring a move, and then you just get to click Drill Run, and you're good. Yeah, the shiny Galar Molt color scheme is insane. I want to see, like, the non-shiny more. If Rage Fist is 35, it's back, but I'm expecting it'll be 40. Oh, he's on Acid Spray. Interesting. Moonblast Crest. Dark Pulse. Pretty par for the chorus. Ariados and Amandi. Ariados can make this very close. Yo, what's up, Icelandic Lapras? Icelandic Lapras, we have seen some pretty fun plays so far. Also, chat, Icelandic Lapras, a terrific battler from Europe, who frequently does very, very well in European regionals. Icelandic Lapras, when are we next seeing you compete, trainer? We already know the damage, Stardust. It is a guaranteed attack boost, but it just depends. It's 50 damage and it's a guaranteed attack boost. It'll just depend when we find out the energy cost. Because if it's 35, Annihilate is so back. Also, Primeape gets it as well. Leo next week? Yo, let's go. Yo, speaking of anti-meta core breakers, I don't want to spoil it. I provided some advice on Tomahawk's team. And Tomahawk cooked up an atrocious team. He cooked up a truly atrocious team. $40 energy, I think Primeape would be better than Annihilate. So I think 40 is what they're going to do. RB, yeah, I'm, like, as the Ariados player, I'm fine. Like, as the Ariados player, I find it more annoying when they throw on bad timing. But yeah, now we have Sparse versus Sparse, and it's Gator versus Quag endgame. So this game is levels of over that have never existed until this moment. Because Quag, even with Mud Bomb, Gator just claps it. It's absolutely ruthless here. Ooh! Trying to go for a little bit of a cheeky play here. Able to force a shield, or he loses the energy. Loses the energy, wow. In comes the Quag, but this is like Quag's worst nightmare because you can never mud-shot it down. Mega Mawile for me. My raid day's in 2 hours. I got a remote invite from Daxi, actually, because Daxi is currently in New Zealand. So I went in his stream and I was like, yo, Daxi, can you send me an invite? There, I would have liked to see Abhinav throw an alignment, because Sword Slash is likely to 4 in the move. You can throw an alignment there and be in a pretty nice spot. He has another, and there's the alignment throw that he should have done the first time. But yeah, all I'm going to say, Tomahawk's team, after you see it, and then he does again. After you see it, you'll be seeing ghosts of the past. You'll be seeing ghosts of the past. Dark Pulse is bad air blunder, yes. Slightly worse pacing, but I would have liked to see a lunge here. Not Charge Apollo. Yeah, Tomahawk is playing. Tomahawk, without spoiling it, because none of his matches have been streamed, Tomahawk has made it to day 1 winners finals. None of his matches are streamed yet. You're going to be seeing ghosts. It's not a ghost type, but it is quite possibly the best worst thing you've seen in your entire life. He's also running a team that is... Alright. Here we go. Chat! Former world champion, Mr. Itzaxon, going up against Khaleesi Fitzy, who has a Shadow Donphan. Shadow Walrein, Shadow Donphan, Charjabug, Clodsire, the Arctibax, and the Superior. So what we're not going to do, trainer, is like mock people for their personal choices, homie. It is aggressively easy to let people live how they want to live. You don't know if they're an immunocompromised person. You don't know their life. Oh my god. This guy's being just a fucking dumbass in my chat, bro. It's super easy to let people live how they want to live. If you don't want to do something, that's fine. You don't know if they're immunocompromised, if they have an immunocompromised parent. Like, we just let people exist how they want to exist. Their choices don't impact ours. That's the path of least resistance. All right. And then we have Mr. Itzaxon. We have Toxapex, Diggersby, Shadow for Alligator, Malamar, Azumarill, and the Shadow Drapion. And chat. Oh no. Has there ever been a team more weak to Charjabug than this, chat? Look at this. Look at this. Weak to Charjabug. Weak to Charjabug. Weak to Charjabug. Weak to Charjabug. Pretty neutral into Charjabug. And one Charjabug counter. Donphan also beats this. Beats this. Beats this. Neutral. Wins ones. Beats this. Oh my god. Bro is getting severely spiced on. He's getting severely spiced on. Good lord. Like, Axon has the world champ diff, but he's gonna have to... Donphan beats Diggersby? Yes. You trailblaze. Like, Diggersby, like, one Scorching doesn't KO. And it can trailblaze. But yeah, this is gonna be hell on earth for Axon. But yeah, chat. Like, here's the thing. Everyone in this lifetime, we're all different people. We're all going to have our own things that we want to do and we don't want to do. And that's okay. It's the literal path of least resistance is just letting people do what they want to do. If that's going to make them happy, so be it. That's their cup of tea. It's literal path of least resistance, chat. You will be a far happier person in your life if you do what you want to do and you let people do what they want to do. All right, game 1. Leading the Drapion. No, it doesn't catch the Charjabug. It's leading into Arctibax. The Donphan is in the back. Oh, man. This is going to be miserable. Honestly, Jacob, because I did not want to start this match because I'm scared for Axon. Axon is going to be in hell right here. In comes the Azu. Gonna debuff here with an Icy Wind. I honestly don't love the debuff play here, because she's gonna debuff and charge it. You can just charge it without debuffing here. I'm not a big fan of wasting that energy, personally. But, oh boy. This is gonna, oh, Jesus. This is so bad for Axon, man. How do you beat the elephant, man? How do you beat the elephant? Oh, no. How do you beat the elephant, chat? He lives it. Axon needs this DRE so badly. And he doesn't get it. No. In comes the Diggersby. But she's going to get a lot of X Scissors. She's going to get a lot of X Scissors. And X Scissors actually add up here. That is the biggest issue here. Yeah. Because he doesn't want to shield the X Scissors, and then I think he's just going to get 2 shields, like, or not, well, not even 2 shield, but just slapped down by Donphan, man. Axon's going to overfarm to the max. My goat getting cooked by a Donphan. This is a rough day for Axon enjoyers everywhere. Yo, what's up, Jardines? Yes, it is in a Louisville, yes. But yeah, I mean, you just go Arctibax here. This is where the stored energy would have been really nice. Sans doesn't KO. Like, you can shield it if you want to, but it doesn't KO. Yo, what up, Bosh? 18-6 run? Sheesh. I would love if they added it to Go Battle League. She just debuffs here. Oh, she just debuffs and goes Donphan, because then the Aqua Tail is survivable. Oh, that is devious. Oh, my Mud Slap damage. Oh, no. Mud Slap going fucking burn here. Good lord. Dog. What the hell? He knows. He knows. He's like, you gotta be kidding me, dog. I got cooked by an endangered species. Oh, no. This is like, for Axon, if he can make it through this, I think he might win the tournament. He's gonna have to dig deep and play so well to try and overcome this. Okay, her Claude is Stone Edge. Let's see, yeah, Standard Walrus, Ace on Superior. Oh my goodness, that was so rough. That was so rough. Okay, Axon ABA to Charge Bug. This is not bad though. Pex lives a discharge and can make a Sludge Wave, and Sludge Wave does a lot. You're not going to win zeros, but the goal is basically sacrifice it and then just try and let Azu sweep it back, because Azu looks very good in the back. Azu looks very good in the back. He throws on good timing, not letting her catch. Yeah, his team, yeah, that's a very good point, Gabito. His team is aimed at making Clodsire miserable. In comes the Shadow Donphan. Oh no, it baits out the Azu. It baits out the Azu. If he shields this, she wins ones. If he no-shields it, he gets mud slapped down. He no-shields it, and now she's just gonna shield and farm him down. Oh no. Oh no. That is the damned if you do, damned if you don't. If you no-shield the first, you win ones, but she just shields and farms him down. Look at that. So, oh no. Going for the Trailblaze. She might even get another one here. At minimum, she'll get a slam for sure. Oh yeah, you just click slam here. Oh, she went for it. She didn't get DRE. Oh no. If she clicked the slam, it was instantly over. But she tried to go for the Trailblaze and she didn't get it. And now this is actually playable for Axon. Actually, no. I still think she has him. Axon needs like a catch here or something. Something has to go wrong for him to win this still. I think something just went wrong for her. She... Giving up switch here just gives him energy, and then he's just going to catch on the Toxapex. Yeah, he just catches on the Pex. Axon wins! Axon wins! He did it! He survived! Unfortunately for her, like, I get the idea of wanting to lunge, but in doing so, it actually gave him the win con. He's gonna survive, chat. He's gonna survive. Oh my goodness. That game, there were a couple times when it could have got out of hand, but that's what good players do, is they can take advantage of slight inaccuracies from opponents and turn it into wins. That's what good players do, man. Yep, and this KOs. I know it's debuffed, but it KOs. Arctibax is bulky. It ain't that bulky. We're going to a game 3. We're going to a game 3. The worst matchup Axon has ever seen in his whole life. We're going to a game number 3, folks. Honestly, she's been a little bit... Hold on. What was her game 2 line? She's constantly running 2 things that are weak to Azu. So I think for Axon, it's about just literally trying to align the Azu. Because game 1, she ran ABA. She had Donphan Drapion ABA. Or sorry, not Donphan Donphan Arctibax ABA. Alright, Azu into the Donphan. Again, if you no shield the first, you get farmed down. If you shield the first, then she wins 1s. The only guaranteed winning shield scenario here for Axon is the 2s. I haven't looked at the backlines yet. Okay, we have Diggersby Pex, and we have, oh god, Walrus and Charjabug. Axon needs switch like a thirsty person needs water, chat. He needs switch so badly. Yo, what up, Jamie? Axon's fighting for his life versus Shadow Donphan right now. He's like 5x weak to Donphan, 5x weak to Charjabug, and we're in game 3. Switch should win him the game. Switch should win him the game. Walrein up a shield is scary, but a Shadow EQ kind of sucks as a move. So he should be able to win this. Spear plus EQ might, but yeah, this should just be Axon's game to win. If she shields this, he wins on the spot. She lets it go. She still has a chance, but it still should be Axon's game to win. Because you just stay... Ooh, I don't like that. That energy would have been better saved holding on to it. But Axon just has to stay with Diggersby here. He has to stay because you live a spear and you can make the Scorching. If the Scorching lands, then he just jabs down. If she shields, then he Sludge Waves her. So this is actually a win. Axon did it. This is actually a win. He's going to throw instantly here because he doesn't want to give her any extra farm than he has to. If she shields, she loses. If she no shields, she loses. Guaranteed win con for Axon here. Gets an attack drop. That attack drop doesn't matter. He fist pumps, but he does, like, this makes it feel a lot more comfortable for him, but you're going to see from the EQ damage that an attack drop doesn't matter. An attack drop doesn't matter. Like, EQ at full power, like, it does that at -1. It wouldn't have KO'd. He waits the turn out of Principle. Her clock wasn't up, but it's about just clean principled gameplay. Axon survives the Donphan Charjabug Apocalypse to win 2-1. Oh my goodness. Let's go. Let's go, Axon. Let's go, Axon, bro. Let's go, Axon. Very well played. Very well played. Damn, they had so much downtime. Look at this. 10 minutes, 15 minutes of downtime. Looks like we might have Mr. Occasion coming up here. We have Mr. Rise of the Occasion versus a Discord member, Toasty Paw Rick. All right, Rise, Ariados enthusiast, bro. Ariados enthusiast. But yeah, so we got fan favorite Rise versus Discord member Toasty Paw Rick. Shadow Drapion, Dunsparce, Diggersby, Azu. I love the Ariados pick. I think Ariados is so sick. Waiting for the switch clock to be up, it's something that it can be very tactical to try and wait out the switch clock. And Talon. We have Azu, Alolan Sand / Pangoro, Cresselia, Drapion, and the Diggersby here. Talon, upon initial review, looks pretty solid for him. He has to be really careful of Pangoro. Pangoro murders this, murders this, murders this. Still has good play. Chat, did you know? I believe if it's not Flame Charge, if I'm not mistaken, Pangoro wins 2s versus Talon. Just because it so severely outpaces it. I'm going to double check this. I know if you have Flame Charge, you can Flame Charge your way through this, but there's no way anyone's running Flame Charge. Yeah, Pangoro wins 2s versus Talon. So he's going to have to be very careful dealing with Panda. Rockslide CC Panda? No, Rockslide is a horrible move. We will never be... No, it is straight Night Slash. That's your winning 2s. Rockslide's a terrible move. There is zero circumstances ever it should be run on Pangoro. Azu and a Diggersby, great lead for Rise, with the exception of if it's Hyper Beam, but no one's running Hyper Beam. Save switch into the Shadow Drapion. I would love to see a shield from the Drapion here. A shield? Yeah. This is a good play. Yo, thank you, Hector. I appreciate that. It's Accent played last game blue. He was in a terrible spot, but he was able to win. Toasty Paw Rick accidentally goes over 100 there. So that's a pretty unfortunate misplay from Toasty Paw. He went over 100 and then realized it and threw an alignment. So now, yeah, Rise is just going to no-shield this and make another move because of the timing and accuracy. So but this is another situation of good players take advantage of misplays. And Rise outpaces because of that timing mistake. Because of that timing mistake. And then he just goes Drapion here. But yeah, that's the tough thing about going up against players who are as good as Rise. Gets a defense drop, but the defense drop doesn't really do... Like, the quick attacks do a bit more, but... This will be interesting. I mean, Ariados just sweeps. Unsurprisingly, Ariados Masterclass. Ariados is actually so wicked. Something that I'm very intrigued about. Something that I'm very, very intrigued about. Did Rise build a new Ariados? Hold on. Let me look at this. Hey, chat! Hey, chat! Hold on. I'm going to pause this for a second. Hey, chat. You know what I just looked at? Rise, when he hit Legend, ran a 1496 Ariados. He's now running a 1494. He built a new Ariados. How much you want to bet he built an attack weight one for this regional? His one that he ran to Legend wasn't attack weight, but Rise never shows his IVs. He built a new one. It is better to run an attack weight one because you guarantee the mirror and you can win the cap tie over Gator, which turns it from a losing matchup into a winning one. But yeah, he built a new one. I'm so happy. That's what I wanted to test. Losing cap in the Drapion mirror is good info for Rise. It doesn't even have to be 15, 15, 15, but just having some attack to it. He trailblazes, catches the trailblaze onto Cress, but yeah, there's no hope here. You don't drop much of anything now. It's just certified gaming. Oh, he is Future Sight Cress. Interesting. But this is very comfortable for Rise. So he is Future Sight Cress. Ideally, you want one that's closer to the max CP ATN, just because then you will be missing some stat points. He's going to Future Sight. And the moment he Future Sights, I believe he can even just Sting down. But Rise, yeah, he just Stings down. This is over. Yep, GG. Yep. Game 1 win for Rise. Certified Ariados Masterclass. But yeah, I love, like, specifically with Rise, because he never reveals his IVs. But the way you can tell if he built a new one is on the combat power. And he built a new one. I mean, if he baits, then Rise just cap ties him or catches. But yeah, slight inaccuracy in the mid game made it tougher for Toasty Paw Rick, and Rise is just so good at just consistently not making mistakes. And that's what you need, is consistently not making mistakes. Azumarill versus Azumarill. He's going to switch out into the Shadow Drapion. Answer with Diggersby. This is not the answer you think it is. This is not the answer you think it is. Although Rise had to bait this out. But Shadow Drapion, if you shield a Sands, it gets miserable for the opponent. Rise has such a huge energy lead here. If you shield a Sand... Oh, did Tomahawk do a breakdown about Ariados IVs? Oh, that is really good to know. If Rise gets the shield call right, things spin out of control very quickly. Rise calls it, gets knocked out. But, I mean, this is still... Like, Dunsparce should still be winning for Rise in the back. Unless Toasty Paw Rick saves this Diggersby, which is unlikely. Gets the attack drop. A little annoying. Yeah, Rise is like 6'5", I think. 6'4", 6'5". So he is a little bit taller than me. But yeah, that's the difference between surviving that and not. Can I dunk? I could dunk at one point in my life. That point has passed me. I cannot dunk. Like the athletic gifts in my family were given to both of my sisters. Like, my younger sister was a Division I swimmer who got like a full athletic scholarship for being an incredibly good swimmer. My older sister was a like competitive dancer for many years. And I taught good. And I taught good. Well, to be fair, I did used to have a pretty good vertical. Yeah. I did once jump over Dana in college in our early talking stage. So I used to have a very good vertical. And yeah, you just overfarm here. And yeah, this is over. Yeah, I just like getting as close to the cap as possible, because then I can squeeze extra stats in there. Nah, I gotta tell you, chat, if you're able to jump over a girl, she might be like, okay. Typically, the main thing you want for it is just... Typically, the main thing you're going to want for the Ariados is just enough attack to cap tie most Gators. You already have a species advantage, but high attack Gator can cap you, and it's really annoying. Because if you lose cap, you just get bullied in that matchup. Yeah, you married me? It was solely for that one time I jumped over you and no other reasons. Ooh, Toasty Paw Rick actually takes it. I got distracted. I was yapping and I was now focusing on the game, but well played, Toasty Paw Rick. Very well played, Toasty Paw Rick there. I thought Dunsparce was going to sweep. I don't know what happened. I looked away, and the sweep did not occur. What happened? I kind of want to go back. How is this not... I mean, I see an Azu into an A-slash. Oh, did he switch into the Azu after this and then just let them give a billion and... Oh, no! You did. Don't switch out! You weren't in drill run range! Okay, I now see what happened. So Rise, unfortunately, kind of threw that game. That's okay. That's okay. Rise won't make a mistake twice. He's got this. He won't make a mistake twice. Well, he very rarely makes mistakes. He very rarely makes mistakes. That was a mistake. All right, Azu, Shadow Drapion. This is awkward for both parties involved. Like, for the Azu, like, you get assassinated by Poison Stings, but you're obviously walling their energy, so... But for the Drapion, Drapion loves a crunch debuff here, because then the stings go up to, like, the nth degree. No crunch debuff. Ice Beam bait. Does Toasty Pot Rick want to commit here? Nathan, no, that is my wife, not Rise's wife. Rise is not married. Yeah. So, for any ladies in chat, Rise is single. Rise is single. Rise single, and, well, I don't know if he's ready to mingle, but he's definitely single. Rise can also dunk. Yo, it's a day in the life. In comes the Drapion. Banks the tail. Goes Diggersby. That's very nice. Can he jump over women? I know he can dunk, so he might be able to. He can dunk, so he definitely has hops. He definitely has hops. All right, we're going for the Scorching Sands. Yeah, I jumped over Piplup. Back in the day, I had a little bit of a vertical. I don't anymore. Now I am washed athletically. I'm a little surprised he let that go, to be honest. I'm a little surprised he let that go. This could get uncomfortable. Nah, you know what? The awkward thing is Talon Azu Zeros with Ice Beam is actually uncomfortable. Oh, gets the catch. Yo, undercharge this? Farm down? No undercharge. Yeah, undercharge there would have been good. The thing is, he has a Aqua Tail banked. So in theory, this should still be fine. But not undercharging there could end up costing him severely. He gets a bubble through that he shouldn't because Rise got one turn bring in. He shields. Uh-oh. Oh, he doesn't. He threw the fast move. The loose con. Oh, no. That looks so doomed for Rise, but the loose con appears for the opponent. Oh no, that was unfortunately a game with a couple errors. Like, the series had a couple errors on multiple sides, but Rise will emerge victorious. Nah, Rise wins. Rise wins. Ice Beam doesn't KO. He wanted to tail, but he accidentally did a fast move. It happens, chat. Yeah, he mistabbed it. Why are we spam? I'm timing you out. We can acknowledge that a misplay happened without being a fucking asshole about it, bud. Like, people make misplays. You know what? I will let you be that disrespectful if you've never made a misplay in GBL in your life. We can acknowledge misplays and build up the community without being a dick about it. But you were a dick about it, so congratulations. You're timed out, bud. Enjoy. Alright, we are within 30 minutes of live. Alright, who we got next? Bro has 100% win rate? Yeah. Ooh, winners finals. Out of Pocket versus Gordon the Flash. Out of Pocket, a tremendous battler. Almost always makes day 2. I've thrown so many games on stream. Yeah. I once baited a trainer on stream that didn't have a shield. We all make mistakes. It happens. Like, we can acknowledge mistakes. Like, here's the thing. Acknowledging a mistake isn't a bad thing. Mistakes happen. Seeing mistakes, discussing them, and learning from them helps us all improve. But if you spam L play by the guy in the blue shirt, you're just being a fucking douchebag, and we're gonna time you out. You're offering nothing of value to this chat. But yes, all right, next matchup. Out of pocket. Diggersby, Shadow Drapion, Malamar, Azumarill, Dugong, Toxapex. This honestly feels like a top meta squad from pocket. Oh no, Dylan. Oh, that's pain. That's pain. And Gordon the Flash. 5 of 6 similar Pokemon, but he's Arctibax instead of Diggersby. Super inspired by Yusei. Dude, I love Yusei, man. Yusei's the homie. Like, he often streams at very difficult hours for me to watch, but I will go back and, like, when I'm up late enough, I will absolutely watch through. Dugong, Malamar, Azumarill. Yo, we got Vergi in chat? Yo, we got some goats stopping through. Oh my goodness. Got Vergi. I almost went to Twitch and I was like, you are doing YouTube content as of late. So, we got, if y'all haven't checked out Vergi yet, please do check him out. Vergi's an OG goat. Very positive vibes. Terrific beard. I aspire to that level of facial hair and that level of positive vibes. All right, out of pocket versus Gordon the Flash. Gordon the Flash, this is going to be an amazing matchup. Gordon the Flash is very, very good. And them having 5 of 6 similar, this is going to be a really, really interesting matchup. Yo, Gobs, check out his content. Vergi has an elite beard. Elite beard. But yeah, this is going to be an amazing series. These are 2 cracked battlers. Great lead for Gordon the Flash. Like, this series basically comes down to who gets the Malamar in good alignment. Because Malamar is just disgusting. Here's the scary thing about Malamar. Even if you debuff yourself with a superpower, you can stay in because a move doesn't KO. He's going to bring in his own Dugong. He's going to Icy Wind. Yeah, people are opting away from Clodsire and instead opting for like Diggersby plus Toxapex core. And then he just goes Pax, yeah. This should be Gordon's game to win because he A, brought Malamar and B, got it in good alignment. Blue speaking facts. Yeah, Jamie. I love the attack weight Malamar tech. The question will be, how attack weighted does one Malamar go? I know Memi, Chet. I know that Memi ran a really high attack weighted one in his regional where he ended up getting 3rd. I don't want to specify how attack weighted, but it won things that it shouldn't win because of that. Hey, Nathan, you'll be able to grow that back in no time, homie. Plus, it's always fun to get to scare various... Ooh, the Simul Switch! Hold! The Simul Switch here. I still think Gordon has this, but the alignment is very favorable for Pocket now. Pocket Shields gets it right. Yeah, Aqua Tail doesn't quite KO here. Crunch is the right play. Like, Aqua Tail, Mala barely tanks this. Gordon calls it. Calling the Aqua Tail. Hold up. Because Gordon didn't commit to that matchup, Pocket's back in this game. Pocket's back in this game. Yo, Jamie, I'm gonna message you something, homie. And I just want to see your reaction in chat. Hold on. All right. I just sent you a message. On PB Poke, if you go to the matchup, then you can adjust the IVs in the battle tab and scroll all the way down, and then it'll show various breakpoints. Aqua Tail, that does big damage there. He's very low, and he gets the catch onto the Dugong. Oh my! Yo, what's up, Simon? Oh my! He gets the catch onto the dugong. Aguatail KOs. He gets that farm down. He's gonna bring in the dugong. Tries to go for a snipe on Pex, but he... Yeah, this is just over. This is just over. Yup. Did what he could in that one. Did what he could in that one. Yeah. And just gets outpaced. Fict, I helped provide advice on that team. I helped provide advice on that team. When you guys see Tomahawk's team, just know, I provided advice to Fareed about that team. You're gonna see it and you're gonna be like, this is the worst team I've ever seen. And you're gonna be right. Oh. Looks like we go straight from replay into the game. Because obviously this is the replay. It is in Louisville, Kentucky, yes. Alright, so we just jump in mid-game. Azu versus Drapion, both playing out the leads. For Pocket, he's thrilled because it means his Malamar isn't on Drapion. And that's all he cares about. He has his own Drapion in the back. Yeah, this should just be Pocket's game to win. We should go 1-1 here, barring a miracle by Gordon. He baits, and Gordon calls the bait. That's a good call by Gordon. Goes his own Drape. Doesn't get the catch. Perfect timing by Pocket. Let's go. Also, chat, I can confirm that I believe our next streamed match will be a group winners finals, Tomahawk versus Axon. And when you see Tomahawk's team, just know, I helped provide advice. And it ended up being the beautiful thing that you're about to witness. If Khaleesi won, she would have got swept by one of the things that Tomahawk brought. So, at least versus Axon, it'll be a better game. Let's it go. Calling the Icy Wind. Axon versus Tomahawk should be, I believe, the next streamed matchup. Either the next or it's one off. Oh, maximizing energy. Beautiful by Pocket. He still has a very healthy Azumarill as well. Gets the superpower. This is a -1 superpower. Gordon might honestly take this. Yeah. That is the right play to make. Switches out into the Azumarill. Resetting the debuff. Avalanche. It's very close if it KOs or not. Pocket says no. He says he tanks it. He does. Clicks the Ice Beam. He gets the switch into the Drapion. He's going to let it go. Hold on. Gordon might take this. Yeah. He has 2 shields and he's going to die with them. Gordon takes it. Oh my. Wow. I thought Gordon was doomed. All right, so it is not going to be next, but so after Trent versus Abanov, it's Axon versus Tomahawk. So it's Trent versus Abanov, then it's Tomahawk versus Axon. But yeah, dying with 2 shields is rough. It's rough. Ooh, okay. I want to rewind here. Let's look at the teams. Shadow Kanto Marowak sighting. Oh, this is rough because I really love Abanov. I think Abanov is... So, 3 really good KWAC matchups. KWAC bullies all 3 of these. KWAC is pretty bad into all 3 of these. For Malamar, it depends which breakpoints you're chasing. Well, they know they have Avalanche. He was just trying to win it. Where in Louisville? If there's a convention center, they usually hold them at the convention center. Dream lead here for Trent. Oh boy. Dueling Mandy's. If he save switches sparse here. If he save switches sparse, he's getting severely K-whacked. He gets a catch of a bait, but now he just gets K-whacked. Dude, K-whack claps Dunsparce so severely. Look at this. K-whack gaming, let's go! Oh no! Trent can farm down here. Unless he has the world's worst K-whack, 2 drill runs plus the rollouts never KO K-whack. Look at that. Trent can just farm down if he wants to. He can also just double up and cap here if he wants to preserve health. But Bone Club, Abi might live this. Abi might live this. Barely does not. Trent has a move. For Trent's purposes, I think it's genuinely worth shielding. You don't want Gator to have shields to hide behind. I think this is genuinely worth shielding for Trent. Yes, exactly. Yeah, it is genuinely worth shielding because Gator with fewer shields to hide behind is a lot weaker. So that's a very, very good shield from Trent. Trent is not going to be shielding the K-whack again because he'll get outpaced. But that timing looked a little odd. Yeah. And then he just farms down with Pex. He goes Mandy, and then we have a battle of Mandys. Yeah, the normal is just atrocious in comparison, unfortunately. Yeah, Sludge Wave the Mandy. Inaccuracy and timing there from Trent. He could have thrown one sooner, and it would have been perfect timing. But desyncing the clocks here, he has to save the shield. He has to save the shield, and he always has to have a move. Abi banked a ton of energy, but Abi doesn't have 2 moves, which means that as long as Trent saves the move, Trent can't lose. And as long as Trent saves the shield. I get that, Kelcab, yeah. Mandy mirror, but Trent will just save the shield for the move from Gator. And saving the shield, I wouldn't have thrown here if I was Trent. I would always make sure that I have a move residual. So that way if push comes to shove, you can just chuck a move at a Gator. Yeah, and then he just always shields this. And since he had the ace, yeah. You always shield this. The ace has been clicked. The game is over. He rolls his eyes, but this still wins him the game. Why are we eye rolling here? What's Abi gonna do to win the game, dude? You have the health advantage. Yeah, 50-second switch. Best change they've ever made. Hundo Ariados fine. So it can be a little lower in attack. For sure. That's fine. But yeah, you just, yeah. Abi's just setting the phone down. Abi's like, oh, you gotta be kidding me, man. Yeah, Abi just sets the phone down. Depends on the other stats, Fict. I think he wanted to get the move off before Gator got its move. But either way, he still wins. But yeah, so if Trent wins the next, it'll be Shadow K-Whack's first day too. Ooh, Pex into Mandy. Oh my goodness. Shadow K-Whack is about to take a life in the back. Oh no. Oh no. Abi, if he gives up a shield to win switch, he gets swept by 2 shield K-Whack. If he loses switch, then in alignment, he just loses. So this should be a 2-0 for Trent. Well, I really like Abhinav, but I need Shadow K-Whack to day 2. Because people are saying it's not day 2ing because it's bad, when in reality, it's not day 2ing because almost no one has it. If people have the mod, they would use it and it would day 2 a lot more frequently. But people just don't have it. But yeah, Pex brutally wins zeros here. And if Abi gives up a shield for switch, Trent is never playing for swap here, ever. Nice overfarm there by Mr. Trent. But yeah, this is cooked. This is cooked. Yeah, people are realizing that Claude doesn't have to be played. People thought Claude was a must bring. It's not. Yo, what's up, Ray? I know Ray loves a Shadow K-Wack. In comes the Gator. But yeah, he just puts Mandy on it. And this height and this brine puts it a lot closer into single move range. Yep, GG. Shadow K-Wack gets his first day too, chat. Shadow K-Wack gets his first day too. And he's just, yep, he's letting it go. He's two-shielded the K-Wack. He's two-shielded the K-Wack. Oh no, traitor. Traitor. Oh no, GG's. Do we see the top left here? There is no way to win this game. There's no way to win this game. It's like, barring Trent falling asleep, there's no way to win this game. You just throw 3 and a bone club. Very straightforward stuff here. Easy money. Trent knows the K-Wax strats. Yeah, get absolutely K-Wax, trainer. He lets it go. Trent's gonna let it go. I mean, can you shield this? Yes, but you really don't have to. Yeah, exactly. Being able to no-shield that second drill run is diabolical. Diabolical. People just genuinely don't have it. I know Dune mentioned that he would love to run it if he had it. Yep, and then he's just going to win with Mandy. He's just going to win with Mandy. Yeah, even a bad Shadow K-Wack can put in a lot of work. I dislike that he wasted all that energy, to be 100% transparent. But yeah, Abi knows. He has to try and call a bait. Shadow K-Wack gets his first day too. Let's go! So Shadow Cubone was last available in January of 2024. Hey chat. Hey chat. I need you to not think less of me when you see Tomahawk's team. I was advised and I provided advice for this team. When you see it, I just need you to keep in mind, I'm a good person. I'm a good person. Sometimes I have evil thoughts, but I'm a good person. I'm so ready. I'm so ready for you guys to see what he's cooked up. 3 dark types, a Gastrodon, a Toxapex, and a Shadow Skarmory. Let's go, baby! Woo! We are so back! We are so back! Oh my god! Cinema! Cinema! By the way, chat, he traded for the G-Molt. He traded for the G-Molt. Yeah, we intentionally built a chat, by the way, for the record, he wanted to run more weak to Azu. This is our stronger into Azu draft. This is our stronger into Azu draft. The Skarmory is to invalidate certain Pokemon. Like the Ariadoses of the world, the Pexes of the world. I'm not going to say what he wanted to run, but also Panda murders these 4. So for Axen, it's going to be trying to get Panda on Pex or Azu. But yeah, Skarm is purely there for its defensive resistances and for losing to and for losing to Azumarill in the 2s. That's why it's there. But yeah, Tomahawk versus Axen. I love both of them. I've gotten to meet both of them in person. They're both lovely, lovely people. But yeah. 3 dark types, a Gastrodon, a Toxapex, and a Shadow Skarmory. Oh my god. Axen also has no Mud Slap resist. Diggersby is pretty good into it, but he can 2-shield his way through everything with the Gastro. Like, Gastro plus Panda Core goes really hard for Tomahawk here. Also, I'm not going to fast forward because we're almost caught up to live. I'm just going to let us sit and chat about the matchup. Oh, I thought they were setting in. But yeah, Shadow Skarmory. Because it's the same thing he did with Bastion. He's like, regular Bastion is cringe. Shadow Bastion is cool. So he's running Shadow Skarmory because it's less cringe than the regular. All right, game one. Oh, Toxapex into Diggersby. No! Gastrodon safe switch. He has no response to the Gastro safe switch. He ran ABA to Pangoro. That's crazy. He's going to let that go. No debuff. He disrespected Panda and ran ABA to it. And Panda's in the back. Yeah, Panda's in the back. In comes Gator. It is Shadow Gator. But Panda into Azu is miserable in the back. Up a shield can Panda cook? Panda might be able to cook there. Oh, he's Crunch Gator? Wow. Up a shield? Panda might be able to... He goes Panda? Why would you go Panda? Oh, he just cap ties him. He denies all the energy. That's a misplay from Axon. Hold on. Pex can win this now. Pex can win this now. Does he let this go in 2-shield Pex? He shields. Okay. Oh, he gets the catch. He gets the catch. I think Pex can win this game. Is this brine range? I don't think it's brine range. I don't think it's brine range. If this debuffs, it definitely doesn't KO. If this debuffs, it definitely doesn't KO. Debuff, no! Disaster strikes for Tomahawk. Oh no! Scorching Sands, devastating damage there. Another debuff. Oh my goodness, Axon with all the luck in game number 1. Gonna fire off this charge attack. Brine gonna land. Gets the farm down. He wants to reset these debuffs. In comes the Azumarill. But yeah, if you post spoilers in chat, we will ban you. We will ban you permanently. I know everyone knows not to post spoilers, but just so y'all know. Why are Close Combats piecing this thing up right now? Can we talk about this? Close Combats are cooking this Pokemon. He throws one before. I don't think the Pex is in play rough range. Oh boy. Oh boy. This doesn't knock out. Does he predict the Gator switching? Oh! Oh no, game 1. The narrowest of margins, Axon survives. JJ said something about people spoiling stuff, so that's why I mentioned it. What a game. What a game. We're locked in. Moltres, it's the shiny Moltres into the Azumarill. Safe switch Gastrodon again. Safe switch Gastrodon just has no answers into his team. He slams here to get the turn back, which is very interesting. By the way, he traded a level 50 Ho-Oh to a local to get that. He baits this out. He actually needed to bait this out. Yeah, he traded a level 50 Ho-Oh to a local to get the shiny G-Molt. He's going to shield. Another debuff. Oh, Fareed looks so triggered right now, and I can't blame him. Just the most atrocious luck one could ever see. Yikes. He catches the Scorching Sands. He waits the turn. 3 for 3 Scorching Sands debuffs is atrocious luck. That's a great catch. No debuff this time. And he saves the Gastro, which is really good. He just birds instantly here. Axis. Wait. He shields this. Fareed's just going to let this go and get infinite Pex farm. I don't think he can afford to save it. Oh, he shields. Interesting. Can he save it? He can't save it. No. Yeah, that was a misplay. No, I think he's just playing angry now. I think he's just playing angry because of those 3 for 3 debuffs. Yeah, I think he's just playing upset, and I can't fault him for that. I would, what a frustrating turn of events there. 3 for 3 Sands debuffs is brutally bad luck. Yeah, I think someone in chat said it's like a 3% chance. It's like a 3% chance. Yeah, can he snipe this down with Gastro? It's not 1 HP, so he lands it and he wins. Yeah. If this is 1 HP, but it's not. It's not. Oh, so close for Fareed. I feel for him because that RNG was horrifyingly bad. Yeah, GG. That, like, I'm thrilled for Tomahawk. Sorry, I'm thrilled for Axon because he gets day 2, but my heart is breaking for Tomahawk, man. My heart is breaking. Atrocious RNG there. Atrocious RNG. That is really unfortunate. Yeah, that's tough. You know what? Fareed can make a great losers bracket run. The crazy thing is the team didn't even let him down. The team didn't even let him down. Like, the team genuinely performed well. You are allowed to top left the tournaments, yes. Yeah. The team genuinely didn't let him down. It was just really bad RNG. We are caught up to live now, chat. We're caught up to live, so there's no more skipping. Ashton Ash is a really good player. Ashton Ash, I think, was 3rd at NAIC, I want to say. So, Malamar, a rare Clodsire, Dunsparce, Superior, Talonflame, Azumarill. I'd keep it in Grey League, Kingpin. And then Shadow Drapion. Oh, Ashton Ash was 2nd at NAIC? Okay, 2nd at NAIC, thank you. And then Rise, Shadow Drapion, Dunsparce, Diggersby, Azumarill, Ariados, and the Talonflame. Ariados looks very good here for Rise. But yeah, we can't skip any more stalling. We're caught up to live. Clawed into Diggersby. Oh, no. Oh, this is a full RPS game. This is a full RPS game. I'm a little surprised he didn't throw the foul play. Yeah, GG's. I wish we could have seen a more competitive game 1, but this is just instantly over. This is just instantly over. Yeah, GG. Even up a shield, Azu's not beating Ariados. Ooh, the cap tie there, it looked like. Yep, the cap tie there. Oh, he shields. Interesting. I still don't think that allows Ashton Ash a way out of this. Or does he just hard pivot Azu here? Nah, it's still just not enough. It's still just not enough. Wait. Rise still probably wins this, but him pivoting out, I think he was seeing ghosts of Talonflame that aren't there. Oh, that attack drop is really good for Rise. Yeah, Aquatail, it's all about pacing. Sludge Bomb's too slow. That attack drop means that the Ice Beam into farm down play is no longer a possibility. That attack drop should probably just win him the game. What is with the Scorching Sands debuffs at this regional, bro? Another one? What is happening? This is actually insanity, brother. What the hell? What the hell, man? What is happening? Yeah, Drape's too healthy. This is over. He just cap ties him here. Wait, hold on. Nah, he should. This should just be a win for Rise. He cap ties him there. Yup. He crunched, I guess, anticipating a switch out. But yeah, the Azu was basically dry. Yeah, this is over. Rise takes it. Those Sands debuff, man. What the heck is happening today? What the heck is happening today? Those Sands debuffs are crazy. Okay, we have a tiny little bit we can fast forward. Alright, yep, very standard. Brave Bird Fly, standard. Ooh, okay. Tough lead for Rise here. Rise is triple weak to this. Ashton Ash has to be very mindful of a catch. Yo, what's up, XYZ? If you got timed out, it was probably for a good reason. Oh, great patience, but he has nothing in back for Azu! Oh, boy. He benched all the Azu counters. He benched all the Azu counters. Oh, my. He has to go Malamar here now. Huh? Fareed Dijon Losers Finals? Is that on stream or off stream? Big fan from India? Yo, I appreciate that. Thank you. If he calls a fly, fly doesn't KO here. Off stream? Oh, sadness. Yeah, he calls this because a fly doesn't KO. And then he just wins switch. Yeah, that's why he had to bird there. That's why I had to bird there. Yeah, this is just over. Rise wins. Rise wins. Yup, and then you combo him. Well, we are still like 2 minutes behind. GG. Yup. We're out of here, folks. All right, rise to day 2. Fareed still has a chance to make day 2. Yeah, Rise won't want to show him his third, so Rise will just win it here. All right, bad news, chat. We no longer have a way. We no longer have a way of skipping past stalling. Our stall-free, carefree days are behind us. Oh, if I minimize it, it goes away? Oh. I'll just do this then. I'll just do this. Alright, I guess we're playing the Go Battle League. Wait, why is my game not showing? Hello? Oh, it's because it's behind it. There we go. No. All right. Ah, sounds good, Granny. Sounds good. We got an interview, but they play copyrighted music, so we will not be listening to the interview. I do not want to be copyrighted. $150 elo. Oh, rip. Any champion prediction? Low key, I think Axon's taking it. Axon survived that Dawn fan. Surviving that Dawn fan? They play on iPhone, Eric. The stutter lag is almost always an Android thing. So by them playing on iPhone, they don't have to deal with it. Any bonus? Other than getting wins, no. Alright. We'll adjust that to here. No, I'm still not fully in the frame that I want to be in. Can I get a match in the Ultra League? Apparently I cannot. Clearly I have climbed too much. 2900 elo. Too much elo. Yeah. Well, they just have to optimize it for fucking Android. That's something we've asked them to do time and time again. Yes, XYZ. Abanov. He's a terrific, terrific battler. We got a game. Psy Rhino. Ferrothorn. Oh, Lord. Yes, I have aged. Oh, boy. I always get this call wrong, man. It's very annoying. Tomahawk made day 2. Let's go, baby. Every time I shield, it's a bait. Every time I no shield, it's a nuke. We're going to shield and get baited. I can't wait. Oh, I shielded a Scorching Sands? I didn't know that was allowed. I didn't know I was allowed to do that. Next question. How do I beat the Ferrothorn, chat? If anyone has any grand ideas, I'm open to suggestions. I think I just put Miltank the cow on it. But good lord. What a switch! They thought I was sniping with the Golurk. I was not sniping with the Golurk trainer. Oh no, my headphones died. RIP headphones. Headphones, I promise I will charge you after this battle. Alright. Okay. We got rid of it. I redo all the energy. Yeah, Vamo, we were talking about mistakes we've made in the Go Battle League. I just always no shield here. There is never a reason for me to ever shield this. Their flash cannon. So they're dry now. They really need like a CMP sack, but they can't get that. 5. I wanted to do 1 and switch, but I'm not going to be able to. 6. He doesn't get his move with Hippo. GG. That's the whole game. Absolute masterclass from this team. Thank you, team, so much. Very cool stuff. He did, Yo, we got Arrow versus... Yo, is that a Hippowdon? Mountain Dugong with a Hippowdon! Holy shit! Chat, Hippo! Right there! Look at the Hippo! Oh, this is great! Oh, this is actually terrific! Hippo Gaming? We've literally never been more back in our entire lives. Hippowdon is sick. He brought Reggie too? Hippo ends Reggie. Yeah, regular Hippo. Do you remember Beelzebub? Yes, I got to meet Beelzebub in Hawaii. Beelzebub is a very nice person. Yeah, Registeel is crazy from Arrow. Registeel is a crazy choice. Arrow is very soft to Chestnut. But yeah, so we did the first 4. So there's 8 groups. Yeah, Vergi, Double Dark Noticer. The only thing that could make it better is if there was a Scrafty. I would personally, Pavan, I would hold out for a higher rank one. Diggersby really likes max bulk. Really likes max bulk. Yeah, Claude Gatorcore is dead as far as this goes. Yo, Hippo into Guzzlord. That Typhlosion is a huge problem in the back. Interesting, he's Brutal Swing Claw. So at the very least, he knows about Brutal Swing, but he's not running Sludge Bomb. Oh, this is definitely a real matchup. That's awesome, Tiger. Let's go. Vet this early, you are cooking. Well in line for Legend. Catch and a sneak. Oh, but this puts Chestnut on Typhlosion. If he doesn't get all shields down, this is going to be really awkward. Oh, he goes Typh here. Yeah, debuff him. Zeratul, no. I personally would not invest in the normal. The Shadow can do stuff that the normal just cannot. Like, the Shadow can 2-shield through Gator. And the regular cannot. But yeah, this Typhlosion is just a runaway train at this point. This Typhlosion should sweep. Yeah, this is just over. He Thunder Punches him. Do you call this Thunder Punch? I think you... Oh, yeah. Oh, this is the Typhlosion sweep, chat. Interesting. He switches out to try and catch. Well, if you're vet this early, Tiger, you can probably hit Expert, homie. Best advice is just, if the game's being a piece of shit, or if you're molding, just don't play. Guzzlord has infinite energy. Sorry, infinite HP, so Dewgong is forced to waste his energy. He frenzies here, but... Yikes. Oh, jeez. And also, if you're like, damn, I'm tired, don't feel like you have to play. There's never a requirement to play. Yeah. But yeah, this just... Oh, arrows on Leaf Tornado again. Hey, they're having fun with it. They're having fun with it. That's good. That's good. That's good. I am pleased that they are enjoying themselves. Yo, let's go, Simon. Good stuff. Where's Schmeedy? He was in chat earlier. He comes and goes. All right, Reggie. Yeah, Zap Cannon. That says Leaf Blade. It's supposed to be Leaf Tornado. And then Moltres, Guzzlord, Shadow Quag, Shadow Typhlosion. Yeah. Well, a lot of the time, darn, that can be what's called regression to the mean, which is winning 14 games in a row is an unlikely occurrence. Like, most of the time, people average, even if you're the best player in the world, like the best player in the world, and there are people far better than me, but I hit Legend with a 58% win rate. So winning 14 in a row is obviously a lot higher than that. So there'll be some regression to the mean, just in terms of like, you're not going to keep winning the next 14 in a row as long as you're going up against like good competition. So yeah, it's just like win-loss rate averages out over time, and the higher you climb, the tougher opponents you face. So that's why sometimes you can have big win streaks and then big loss streaks, because there's a little bit of regressing to the mean in terms of win rate. And there's also, as you climb higher, like, you're not going to find Rise level battlers at 2000 elo. They're going to be right now, like Rise has already hit Legend. So let's say you go 100-0, you win a ton of battles. Then you're facing people like Rise and Dunebug, and you might get clapped. Okay, the save switch into the Guzzlord. He has nothing for Guzzlord. My biggest loss streak? Live? I think I lost like 12 games in a row on stream once. Attack drop? Does he catch on Chestnut here? Oh, catches on this. He actually threw this to cover for a catch, but there's no dragon resist on the team, so I don't know why this was thrown. I've ended stream because of the game being bad. I don't know if I've ever ended stream because I was losing too much. I know there was one time when I started off the day with like 11 losses and then rallied to have like a 12 and 13 day, and I was very pleased with myself. Well, Chestnut is very good in the back for Dewgong. Like, as long as Dewgong can keep the shields up, like, Moltres can only do damage via Brave Bird. He kind of has the Thunder Punch here. Yeah. That's a very good Thunder Punch. If he shields, Arrow should just go Moltres. Yep. And he crunches, but now Moltres is up energy, and he wasted the move. This is kind of bad. Yeah, this is looking kind of rough now. He gets the bird. You gotta shield. You gotta have just insane energy management in this endgame. And even then, I think you're probably still cooked. I think his win con is just farm it. I was gonna say farm it down and then catch the Brave Bird. But that's so risky because if you mess up, you just lose. He has a lot of energy. Oh wait, no, Hippo has a move. Hippo has a move. He's fine. Hippo stored a move. Yeah, he's good. He's good. Hippo stored a... I'm very confident Hippo has a move. I'm very confident Hippo stored a move. Yeah, Hippo stored a move. He's good. I forgot for a sec that Hippo had a move and I got worried. We're going to a game number 3, folks. Arrow and Dugong. Again, 2 competitors who have got to meet in person. Both very, very entertaining human beings. So this is very tough. I think Dugong has the saucier team, but I really like them both. The ever-present Malamar. All right. I'm just sending along congratulations to Fareed for making day 2. All right, sounds good, ATN. Wait, did it say scratch on Hippo? Oh, no. Yeah, it's not scratch. It's sand attack, chat. It's sand attack. It's a sand attack, Hippo. It's not scratch. That was a graphical error. It is the Malamar meta, yeah. Typhlosion into Malamar. Speak of the devil. Oh boy, that quagging back. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Chatters? That is what we would call a very bad... Honestly, catching a blast burn onto the thing, but yeah, he's just gonna double Thunder Punch. This alignment is looking horrific. Dugong calls the bait. He does survive it. It's a simul switch out. Oh no! That is not what Dugong was hoping for. Yeah, that is just a win for Arrow. I just played one game, Nakash, yeah, because after the game, then the battlers were set up on stage, so I didn't queue more. I'm doing well, Yugi. These battles have been a lot of fun to watch. Hey, I'm happy to hear that side of, yeah. Like, as you watch, like, something that really helped me when I was learning the game was watching battlers who were better than me. And seeing what they did, how they analyzed the game really helped me improve my game. So, I think there's a tremendous amount of value in that. And he's fist pumping, yeah, because it's Quag. I mean, he tried Dugong in game 1 and it got cooked by a Typhlosion. Yeah, and he's just peeling away shields. I don't like the idea of Psywave Mewtwo. With how strong Yveltal is, it would turn it into a horrifically RPS meta, in my estimation. But yeah, we're done here, folks. The Quag Bring was a bold one, considering how much he has been relying on Chestnut, but it pays off. He finally scared away the Chestnut, and then he brought the Quag, so that's a really high, like, big brain play there. So we have an Armored Mewtwo. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. He Sludge Wave BMs! Let's go! Yo, they're having fun with it. They're having fun with it. The BM Sludge Wave. It truly warms the heart. It does. Also, if anyone asks... Nah, you know what? I'm a refrain from that statement, and I'm gonna just plug in my headset so I get my music back. Yeah. Fareed was basically said, yeah, glad to make a day 2, but annoyed about the accent games. Understandably, those debuffs are brutal. Quag or for alligator non-shadow, which is better? Shadow Quag. I would not be running non-shadow for alligator. If it gets to a good CP versus, then yes. But yeah, Hippowdon is an incredibly base pick. Very, very cool stuff. Yo, what's up, Andrea? Man, these queues are brutal. Groups A through D are done. And now we're in groups like E through H. But yeah, if the 0912 gets to like a good combat power, like close to 1500, absolutely invest. Shadow Drifloom's a beast. Yo, we got a game. Or we have an error out. Nope, we do have a game. Bad lead. Six. Ah, this is bad. If they brought it in, they guaranteed have Earthquake. Debuff helps, though. Debuff helps. 7. Eight. Cowda's okay, but it's not great. Yup. 9. They let it go. Interesting. Oh, Switch didn't do shit for me here. Fuck. 6. Oh, this is bad. I wanted them to throw energy there. Leaf Blade. Oh, they're Leaf Blade. They're Leaf Blade Stone Edge. Interesting. Leaf Blade Stone Edge is very interesting. If they don't shield this thing, which they won't, I have no way to win this game. Yeah, I just can't win this. They're just saving shields for Gator. They will never shield this. Yeah, GG. Yep. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait. 10, 11, 12, 13. Nah, I don't win. Here. GG. If they threw when I did 1, I win that game. But they were just going to do 2 in the move. They were just going to do 2 in the move. I should have predicted that. Technically, I was triple hard countered. But that's still a game that if I play cleaner, I win. And that's what I like about this team, is I never feel like I'm out of a game, even though I'm triple hard countered. Like, if I play that cleaner, I win that game. Like, if I do 1 and then wait a turn and then catch on Drapion, because he was always going to throw on 2 there. He didn't want to take the other slap. So if I just anticipate that in the moment, then I just win that game. So. And then it forces him into having to do a perfect undercharge. Yeah, I got the Shadow Shiny Ralts. Unfortunately, it's female, which means it's kind of worthless. But... because only male Ralts can be Gallade. Sotere, okay, let's go. Friend of the channel. Seven. Ooh, we got our next matchup here. Good patience. He has very good patience there. Like, Weezings are just always weak in the back to lurk, so it's a fine dance. Thank God, I thought for a sec they were playing the game. I was like, please don't play the game. Yeah, he has to throw here or I get the double up, so. Well, I'm gonna finish the game. Yo, Malamar Superior. If it's a Stone Edge, this hurts a lot. I'm not counting. It's probably a Stone Edge, yeah. Ow. Do I really go down 2 shields to 0 here? Whatever happened back? Good lord, does it not like Golurk? Oh. Yo, I win? We love Miltank. This is a certified Miltank masterclass. Ooh, this will be interesting. 12. Well, my battle will stop eventually. I was not expecting. I expected him to switch. I expected him to switch. I expected him to switch. Oh, that's annoying, man. He has 8 billion energy on this Weezing, bro. I'm cooked. What? How did he not have a move? Hello? Alright, well, thank God that's done, so I can look at the actual game now. Ooh, a Malamar farm down? I was distracted. I thought he had a move. It's possible that I'm wrong. I'm willing to accept that I could be wrong. And that he just didn't have a move. Yeah, I was also trying to read chat and watch the battle that was going on while it went on. GG's. I definitely think that I miscounted because I swore you had a swing at the end. I swore you had a... Overtapping on my wheezing meant CMP tie when coming back in. Oh, gotcha. Oh, you're too off. Okay, got you. Where's Kazim? Kazim battles in the European ones. Yeah, I was watching the battle, reading chat, and battling, so my awareness of energy was non-existent. So, oh, the survive from the Azu can't get there. Claude cooking for bulk right now. Yeah, and with a shield up, he's gonna fire off this move. Yeah, the wheezing lead is always so awkward for Golurk because you can always like land one, force one. Oh, he just doesn't get there. Yeah, like wheezing straight 4 pacing. Oh, it's a fucking nightmare and a half. You had incredibly good patience in that game to not let me catch. I really like doing that weighted turn and catch, and you said no, sir. You said no, sir. Absolutely not. There's a game 1 win for bulk. I should probably order some lunch, huh? From almost every Golurk. Nice. Yeah. I don't think Quiznos does delivery. I actually don't even know if there's a Quiznos in this new town. I think the answer is no. There isn't one. Is this a replay? Okay, it's a replay. I was like, no way they just started us off mid-game. I'm gonna have to repopulate to my, like... Shadow coughing raids? Yeah, it was in raids itself. Yeah, it was in raids itself. Alright, Azu vs. Claude. Save switch Dunsparce. Answered with Superior. Yo, hold up. Potential Malamar Masterclass loading and back. But he's going to have to... nah. I don't think Malamar can 1v2 enough. Claude is too fat. Like, Malamar is an amazing Pokemon. I don't think it's 1v2ing Claude plus Dunsparce. Capriades. Yo, purely off the name, that sounds like it would slap. He's shielding. All right. Ace definitely could have KO'd. Here, just a second, Capriades. Is that even a thing that I have near me? Oh my god, it is. Hello? How did I not know this place existed? There's apparently a Capriades near me. New city chat. I'm a whole new me. But yeah, it took damage. Today is Mega Mawile Red Day in 12 minutes, yes. Regular Dragonite. Dragonite typically prefers to be the Shadow. Ooh, timing miscalc from bulk. Like, the thing is like, fuck, I need the charge TMs. And Mega Mawile should be soloable, right? Like, it shouldn't be hard to solo, right? You just have, like, Primal Groudon and literally nothing else, and it should just beat it. There's no way it doesn't just beat it. Oh, shiny Dialga, no! Because Sparse stored a move. Yeah, if he just threw the Ice Beam on Cap, he was golden. Bulk takes it 2-0. Where is this thing? Oh, it's there? Huh. Very interesting. Seeking, I would not drop Elite TMs on right now, no. It's a very ground-heavy meta, so having a Poison Fast move is a hindrance rather than a help. Mawile is absolutely worth raiding. Every raid gives you a charge TM, man. It's definitely worth burning your free passes on it. If you play Go Battle League, as much as I do, there's no way any of y'all are like overflowing with charge TMs. We burn through those motherfuckers. Normal A/Slash is better for this meta because normal A/Slash actually wins zeros versus the Clodsire, whereas the Shadow loses. I don't know how you're good on charge TMs, Gobs. It's witchcraft, I swear. Yo, we got a legend. I'm sitting on like 30 some. Oh, great lead. But yeah, every raid you do, good battler. They did not fuck up their timing. I am, Kayshawn, yes. Unfortunately, I'm unable to skip ahead. But yeah, the consistent 2 mud slaps and the consistent 2 muds, like the 3 mud slap and switch tech is so devious. It's so devious. More Pekko, it's gonna be glassy as shit, but the mechanic's really cool. The mechanic's really cool. I'm very excited. Bill is on stream soon? Oh, I can't wait. Did he actually prepare for this regional? Did he actually like put in effort? Because that will adjust my expectations accordingly. Oh, cow! You bulky boy! Oh, masterclass here from our good friend the cow. Their Crunch Sludge Bomb. Very odd. Oh, he has the Claude. That's adorable. They're shielding. So they're going to have a really good Go Lurk check in the back. I still don't want to shield. Oh, that's a very annoying debuff. It's a very annoying debuff. I mean, if it's Clef, they just lose to the thing. My guess is it's a Mandibuzz. That would make sense. For... Oh, Golurk. Cinema. Cinema. Golurk, go! Oh, the cap tie. Mwah. You had to commit to a farm down, bud. Farming down was your win con. But you didn't commit to a farm down. And now you get cooked by Lurk Daddy himself. If they commit to the farm down there, they genuinely win. They genuinely win. I don't think I live for Astonishes here. Oh, I do live for Astonishes. Rank 1 cow. Yo. Miltank is so sick in Ultra. It's so sick. Also, we're caught up to live. And by being caught up to live, it means that we can actually look through this bracket. Here we go, chat. It's bracket time. All right, Group A, we had Gordon the Flash beating Out of Pocket to make day 2. We had Out of Pocket defeating Eomero, so Out of Pocket makes day 2. Trent beat Abanov. Abanov lost to Dunebug, so Dunebug makes day 2. Dunebug with a pretty nice losers run here over J-Jan, Rogue Leader, and Abanov. They're hosted through Challenge. Tomahawk lost to Axon, so Axon made day 2, but Tomahawk beat Dijon the Jin. So Tomahawk makes day 2. Rise beat Ashton Ash. Oh, yo, hold on. August Isley, by the way, Discord member, Stratton. Stratton trying to make day 2. Let's go, Stratton. Stratton is actually someone who I have provided coaching to before. So, one of my students making day 2, I would be so hype. I would be incredibly hype if one of my students day 2 to regional. That would be very cool. That would be extremely cool. So let's go Stratton / August. All right, in these brackets, we're caught up to live. Pranov lost to Kimmy Sui. So it's Kimmy versus Magic Mason. We saw Bulk beat Shiny Dialga. The Torian, who is the other Neo in the Discord, win-win to go up against Teddy Bear. Arrow beat Dugong. Ooh, Cindy beat Uzuku. So it'll be Cindy versus Arrow. Nighttime Clasher versus Mama Climbs. Crimson lost round 1. Snots beat Tommy round 1. Tommy rostered a Shadow Rhyperior, by the way. And then Snots beat Jogger Swalt. Lyle Cooking took out Mystic Bearcat. Took out Tony Jr. So Lyle versus 610. Bopper Cooking. Bopper's great. Elam versus Battle Bill. Wait, they played before, didn't they? They played before. Hold on. Dracoviz. Elam and Bill have definitely played in a competition before. Player profiles. Battle Bill. What regional did they play in? I'm trying to figure this out. I'm pretty sure they've played in a regional before. Maybe they haven't. Maybe I'm misremembering. Maybe I'm misremembering. Valor Benito with wins over Richie. Richie losing round 1 is a surprise. He's a former regional champ. Valor S lost to Jim Jammer. Flying Pizza doing well, and that's the bottom of the bracket. Okay. So we're making some good progress here through our bracket, folks. Elam versus Bill in 3 minutes. All right. I actually need to get some lunch. I don't know my... Hold on. All right. I'll be back in 1 sec, chat. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, if we scroll back through here... So it'll be... It's Rise versus Axon tomorrow. So it'll be... Oh, no, it's not. They switched it up. It's not Rise versus Axon. I stand corrected. So Rise will be here. So, sorry, Rise will be here. Axon will be here. So they will be on opposite sides. So a grand finals... Sorry, a winner's finals is possible with them. Subtile Ice isn't at the regional, no. It's either him or Tomahawk. Their fates are intertwined quite a bit, aren't they? Yo, we're back. Let's go. All right. I have put in for food. Yeah. I know Tomahawk really wants to get that regional championship win. So getting it, especially with Shadow Scar, would be hilarious. Be extremely funny. Battle Bill versus Elam. All right, right off the bat, he is not even pretending to have a Malamar counter. I guess Superior is like the closest he has to a Malamar counter. Is that a regular Gator from Elam? No way Elam's running regular Gator, bro. No way Elam's running regular Gator. I refuse. Also, Drapion is really scary into Bill's team. Azu, I mean, Malamar wins twos. You have to go down 2 shields before they have to shield, but Malamar does win twos. Stroking his beard. So as the Azu player, you just never shield. Like, that is the counterplay required, but if you, like, have to force switch, but I feel like there's a lot fewer games in this season where you have to force switch. You can kind of just vibe. Malamar into Pex. Time to check the Psywave damage, chat. Oh, he's got the tech. He's got the tech. Look at those fucking Psywaves, chat. He has the high attack Malamar. Look at those Psywaves, dude. That is it. That is what I was waiting to see. That Pex is melting. That is 3 damage per Psywave instead of 2. That's the difference. That's the difference right there. Pex gets fucking assassinated by high attack Malamar. It is incredibly funny. Yeah, Bill just has to let this go and just has to switch now. Yeah. Regular Gator. Elam, what happened? Are you okay? Can the people in Elam's life please check on him? Regular Gator gets hoed by Dunsparce. In previous metas, I liked it, but in this one, regular Gator seems so cope to me. I think he clicks the Brave Bird. Elam's just gonna let it go. Bang. Goodbye. In comes Malamar. Well timed. Yeah, that is why high attack Malamar. That is why high attack Malamar matters. Because you absolutely murder Toxapex. It goes from a losing matchup to one where you clap it. We saw some Cress earlier. But yeah, this, like, Bill has to make the world's greatest catch. And it's just not going to happen. Because he's going to superpower him. And then he's just going to A-slash. And then the game's over. I mean, Shadow on Shadow, I don't think a Drorin quite knocks out. But it just does a lot. Yeah, he just shields. Throw like 3, wait a turn. You're cooking. Ah, I did 2 and wait a turn. Oh well, alright. Game over. Yeah, we did see a couple Cress earlier. Oh, that actually does KO. Again, I would like to... Shadow A/slash, regular to me is better. Like, Shadow, I guess, has more damage, but the regular is a lot stronger than Claude. But I guess Claude is a lot less common. So. But yeah, Malamar annihilates the hell out of Cresselia. It is horrifyingly bad. But yeah, would not recommend being that weak to Malamar. Because Malamar will run them cheeks. It's too good. It's too good, man. It is too good. But yeah, with Claude being less common, you could probably get away with a Shadow A/slash. Nighttime versus Snot stream Q2. Brother. You know what's crazy? Snot's never won a regional, did he? I know he did very well. Did he win a regional? He might have won a regional. I can't remember. Did he win a regional? No, he got 3rd in Milwaukee. Snots isn't a Rack-winted gamer. I wonder if he's running the Spider. I know he got very far. I was going to be like, that's crazy because it's a regional champion versus someone who's not a regional champion, but I'd argue the favorite in that matchup is probably Snots. Yeah, dude, Malamar is outrageously good. It's so good. It's so good. Honestly, I'm really enjoying the current Great League meta. Azudrapion. Oh, Serp can't do shit in back. Gator's really good, though. Gator's really good. Elam, the way he wins this is by playing zeros with Drapion and then just getting 8 billion Gator farm. Crunch debuff. Our Battle Bill is in shambles. He shields. Him going down shields helps Bill. Bug Bite, because Bug Bite actually does damage. Honestly, Malamar is pretty bulky, but Bill lets it go. That's smart. But yeah, Elam can just cap him on the next move. Another debuff. If I'm Elam, I mean, he does have Pex, though. So it's awkward. Elam might play for swap, and playing for swap will lose him this game. Because he will just die to Talonflame. If he makes the read and lets it go, he wins. GG. 1-1. Bill! I mean, he still wins, but I hate that swap with my whole heart. I hate... What? Unfortunately, there's not really a good spot for my face cam to be. I think that's the loose con. That's the loose con, chat. Oh, no. Oh, no. Why are we switch locking a Talonflame? Ah! Also, he had to commit to a crunch there. Aquatail, I think that's a throw from Elam. I guess he wanted to do that because he doesn't want him to outpace. Oh, not, yeah, he had to Aquatail. This will come down to a catch. Never mind, I stand corrected. I stand corrected. This is going to come down to a catch. And he doesn't get it. This, I don't think it quite knocks out, but it'll put it really, really low. He throws instantly. Can Drapion sting down? Can Drapion sting down? Nah, Elam throwing the Aquatail actually makes sense in hindsight. Oh, he takes it! Bill, that game would have been so much easier if we didn't switch lock our fucking Talonflame. Bill, please! Yeah, Elam, like, Crunch does more, but if he throws the Crunch, then Bill has 5 residual, and then Bill gets double Ice Punch before the Frenzy's reached. So the Aquatail was actually the right play. It turns out he just didn't have a win con. He just didn't have a win con. But Combat William almost threw, yes. All he had to do was let the Azu go, farm down with A-Slash, tank all the moves, and then Talonflame up energy just sweeps the backline. But he pivoted Talon, and then it all went to shit. Yeah, it all went to shit, chat. But luckily, Steel double resist poison. And he's able to take it. Smudgy. We're 1-1. We're going to a game 3. Yeah. I thought Elam played well throughout. Bill was handed like a pretty unlosable spot and unfortunately made it very close. All right, game 3. A/Drapion. Answering with an Azu. This is the non-Shadow Gator. This is where non-Shadow Gator sucks absolute ass cheeks, by the way. This thing is horrible into Azu. Like, you have to throw... Look at that hydro damage, bro. Like, I know that you live a play rough very comfortably, and that's the idea behind it. But, my goodness, you do no damage. I can't for the life of me condone running it in this meta. I can't, chat. I can't. Like, 2 more Hydros don't even KO. Bill can no-shield 2 more moves. Pathetic. Pathetic. Non-Shadow Gator, welcome to Shanghai, bud. You suck. You suck so severely. I mean, Elam should still win this as long as he manages his energy well. He should do 4 here in the move. Honestly, 4 at a slight undercharge would honestly be even better. He just lets it go. Oh, wow. Non-Shadow Gator didn't even need to undercharge there. That's how bad it is. Pepe laugh. Last meta, I thought there was great reason to run non-Shadow Gator. This meta, there's none. This meta, there's just none. Non-Shadow Gator loses all evens to Dunsparce. Why would you voluntarily choose to give up the 0s and 1s to Dunsparce? You shouldn't. Alright, well, this game's over. Alright, 2-1 Elam. There is no amount of misplays that can occur that result in an Elam loss from this point. Yeah. You just always shield. Bill switches. Azu murders Powder Snow A/. And he banked the tail. He banked the tail. Hey, Kayshawn, I've got to say, Bill's psyop to lure you out of retirement is going great. Because I've never seen you mauled more in chat in my entire life. And because of the switch timer here, like, this is just so good. It's just so good. You just throw 5 here as Elam, and then you're fine. He switches it in, but Elam just does 2 in the move, 2 in the move. No, Abram. He is unfortunately about to get sent into the losers bracket in 2 more poison stings of a Drapion. Unfortunate for our good friend Combat William. I only did 1 so far, Grip. I did 1 because Daxi, who's in New Zealand, invited me to 1. But outside of that, I did not do any yet. You missed the lore. Well, Bill's our boy, and we want him to do well. We want to inspire him to greatness. So when we see him making bozo plays, we're like, Bill, please. Like, Bill is too good of a battler to be making bozo plays, and that's why it's frustrating. Because he's a very good battler. When he, like, tries and gives a fuck, he can make leaderboards. But it's the question of getting him to actually try. It's very aggravating. Like, yeah. All right. I want a bracket update here. Okay. Magic Mason Bulk. The Taurean versus Teddy Bear. We saw those. Yeah, Nighttime versus Snot Stream Q. Yo, that's going to go crazy. Lyle 610. Oh, Stream Q Lyle. Let's go. I want to see what Lyle's running. Bopper, SJ. That's going to be an amazing match. The fact that that's not streamed is heartbreaking. They're both so good. Elam versus Valor Benito. And Jim Janner versus Dan Farm. I think Elam's going to have... Like, Elam's just back to playing his very calm, measured self. I think Elam's making it out of the winner side of the bracket. Yeah. Bopper, by the way, chat, has participated in 4 Pokemon World Championships. 3 for the video game, 1 for Go. He's top 16 in every Pokemon World Championship he's competed in. 3 in the video game, and this year he was at the Worlds for Go and made top 16. Bopper's a beast in whatever game he plays. It's actually crazy. Yeah, 610 will run interesting stuff. Oh, Blob, who's Lyle's brother, unfortunately took an early loss. Oh, Blob out. That's unfortunate. I didn't even collect that Rocha lost round 1. That's a huge upset. That's a huge upset. Roja, by the way, was... He was 5th at Worlds, I think, right? Over to here. Dracoviz, player stats, player profiles. Rocha! Okay, Rocha was 7th at Worlds, and he had the Fly, Brave Bird, Talonflame. But yeah, Rocha's an incredible battler. I didn't even clock that Rocha had played. Yeah, Richie, another regional champ, losing round 1 is a huge surprise. Valarash normally makes a finals. Yo, it's a Pokédev. Made ace? Let's go. Good stuff. Just got a 5 out of 5. W's. Let's go. Richie versus Ramblin' Man and losers is kind of rough. Mystic versus Dapper. Dapper is very good. Tony Jr. My recollection is Tony Jr. is very good. Dune is out, unfortunately. Dune did not make day 2. Dune made it all the way. He had a huge losers run, but lost to Abi. So Dune unfortunately fell just short of day 2. Oh, wait. I can't read. Sorry. Dune beat Abi. I can't read. Never mind. Bro, how the fuck did I misread that? Dune beat Abi. So Dune is in day 2. Dune is in day 2. I'm sorry, Trino. I misread it. Dune did make day 2. I can't read. Alright, we're back to casters here. My recollection is Tony Jr. is a pretty decent battler. So let's go to Tony Jr. What have they done? 5th in Peoria. Okay, that's I think what I remember them from. Yo, they brought a Miltank to Baltimore. Double nuke Miltank. Holy shit. Dracoviz, you could just access the website for free, and then you just click player stats, player profiles, and like for me, I was like, I am not on there. Peak rank 17th in the world. Let's go. Peak rank 16th. Peak rank 184. And then you can see every season since season 9, I've made it on the leaderboards at least once. I think there's one season I only made it on once. Was it season 13? Yeah, I made it on once. Peak rating 3522. Absolutely gaming. And then this season, of course, which won't be on there until the end. Ooh, Lyle versus 610 Hero. Yo, Shadow K-Wack! Let's go! I'm telling you, chat. Yo, we got Chillis in chat. Let's go. Shadow K-Wack. I'm telling you. Shadow K-Wack made his first top cut. And it's going to make another top cut, bro. Lyle's going to top cut with it. Shadow K-Wack is sick. I just need to take a look at it's called Dracoviz. Draco is in the dragon and then Viz. Shadow K-Wack Gaming, bro. I am Shadow K-Wack's strongest soldier. It's great. We're set. Oh, Azu into Pex. Disaster for 610 Hero. He's going to switch out into the Drapion. Answered with the Shadow Kanto Marowak. And it all goes wrong for 610 Hero in the blink of an eye. Oh, my goodness. Today is day 1. Today's day 1. Lyle just going to throw right when he gets it here. This way, he will be able to force a shield before 610 can force a shield back. 610 going to commit the shield, as 610 will desperately try and survive this damage. Lyle now with a choice to make here. He is going to use the shield and just go for a farm down. And he's going to get it too. Shadow K-Wax, so reliable at destroying those Drapion safe swaps. But Malamar into... Yeah, Malamar into Quag is neutral enough that this should just be a 1 game for Lyle. Yep, this is over. We're on to the next, folks. We're on to the next. Lyle not auto-wrecked in the tournament is disappointing. Yeah, because even if Quag survives and gets rid of half of Toxapex's health, like lands a Stone Edge, that still is not winning for 610, because Azu can't do anything to Toxapex. Yep, and he just outpaces and gets the superpower, so this game's over. GG, game 1 to Lyle. Shadow Kanto Marowak masterpiece. And he can't switch out. Game 1 to Lyle. And Azu just getting bullied. Let's go! I love watching Azumarill have a bad day. I love Azumarill having a bad day. It truly just, it warms the heart. It warms the heart. All right, very good win for Lyle. Definitely not RPS at all. They do play with their accounts, yes, Script. So they have provided devices. So the like venue and stuff will have a ton of iPhones that they play on. So they have flagship iPhones. And then what they do is they just sign into their own Pokemon Go account on that iPhone. Azu with Skeledirge in A/, yeah, that team seems like it'd be very tough to run in a Mudslap meta. Like, that's just triple weak to Gastrodon. Alright, and this is just the replay. Yeah, 610's a very good battler, but yeah, leading Azu into Pex, you're probably just cooked. You're probably just cooked. Well, the most important thing is not even necessarily having the most important thing is just learning how to play a team. Like, regardless of whether you have a 1 lead or a loss lead, in most games there's things that you can do to improve your play and get better, and that's what is the ultimate thing to focus on. Need 610 to big clutch for all of us. That is a royal all of us, K-Sean. That's a royal all of us. Pex, this is fine into Sparse. This is fine into Sparse. Alright. By the time this battle's done, I think my food will be here. I strongly dislike ordering food, but when I'm stuck, when I am like in a chair, not downstairs in the kitchen and can't really cook something, then I will actually order food. So I have pasta and root. Yeah, Sludge is way more efficient, yeah. Goes K-Wack. K-Wack can probably flip this. Yeah. Aqua Tail is not going to do anything. Smudgy. Look at that. K-Wack's going to tank this like a champion and make 2 Bone Clubs. But this just sets up Drapion Malamar endgame. Yeah, I think 610 is just going to let this go. Just roll out down. I mean, he has energy on it, so we can probably just throw it. Oh, he goes Drapion. That third slap not registering is really good for 610. Lyle's kind of cooked now. Yeah, Lyle feels kind of cooked right now, to be honest. Well, the interesting thing about it is a lot of the times... Oh! And an alignment throw from Lyle was a big surprise. Crunch does so much here. It doesn't KO, but it does a lot. His play was to get a CMP tag. That makes sense. He switches out. This drill run doesn't KO, but it just does too much. It just does too much. Like, Pex always lives this. Like, this is a guaranteed survive. But it just does too much. Yeah. GG. If he gets... Yeah, that makes sense. But 610 is too good of a player to cap tie there. But yeah, Drapion is 8 billion energy. Yep, and we're on to the next. All right, my food is almost here, so this is perfect. The food should arrive in between. Yo, hold on. I have a huge announcement. I have a huge announcement after I get my food. Hold on. Stay with me. I have to run and go answer the door. I have a big announcement, and I'll be back in time for game 3. Don't worry, chat. I'll be back in a second. I'll be back in a second. A big announcement. Alright, we're back, chat. We're back. Hey, chat. Yo, I'm back just in time for the game. Okay, Mala versus Quag. Oh, switch matters here. I would have to imagine the edge here is with the Malamar. Yeah, Jocko, it's a tough one. Also, we got Mr. Regional Champion Jocko Loco in the house. How's it going? But hey, chat, the exciting news is that my student, August Isley, made day 2. Let's go. Let's go. Very, very happy. Very, very happy for him. Incredibly exciting stuff. K-Shot. K-Shot's hatred of Lyle will be studied. To be fair, you're a... Oh, he lets it go. Interesting. I don't love letting it go, to be honest. He's going to be really sad he let that go. He's going to be really sad he didn't play for swap. Oh, no. Oh, no. Him not playing for swap just cost him this game. 6-10 wins. 6-10 wins. He brings in a Azumarill? No, there's a chance now. There's a chance now. He brought in a Zoo. He could have brought in Pex. I still think... Hold on, let me do the math. He does get double Bone Club. Hold on. Double Bone Club should barely knock out. All he had to do was not take the damage. Yeah, this should KO. It does. It does. Holy shit. Wow. If he just took the damage on Pex, he was fine, but he took it on Azu, and that put it into slap range. This is actually awkward, though. Azu has a move. Azu has a move. This is really awkward. Can Lyle still make a move with his Drapion? Oh! The slap registered, though. The slap registered. This is going to be close. This is going to be close. Hold on. Does Drape get a move? It does. K-Shot, I'm sorry. The bald man cannot be stopped. Well, he had to switch out there because he loses cap. Like, like, switching out there by 6'10 was the correct play. The issue was he took the damage on Azu when he could have taken it on Toxapex. Lyle, absolute masterpiece of a game there. That 4-3 pacing, wicked. Storm King. If we rewind to January of 2024, Kevin played Lyle in the Grand Finals and Winners Finals and got 6-0'd. So that's why Kevin does not like Lyle, because Lyle 6-0'd him. However, Kevin managed to beat the shit out of literally everyone else on that day. EQ on Licky Licky? I don't think it's a bad call by any means. But yeah, my student August Isley took out Ashton Ash. To get there. Ooh, Bulk took out Magic Mason. Teddy Bear took out Torian. So Bulk versus Teddy Bear there. Oh, Arrow defeated Cindy, which means Arrow plays the winner of Nighttime versus Snots. SJ beat Bopper, so it'll be Lyle versus SJ. Axon has already made day 2. So Axon, if we scroll all the way up, Axon is on day 2 on the winner side of the bracket, which is very good stuff. Meeting Henry, though, still made the weekend worthwhile. That's very kind of you. I am very glad that that I could be a close first compared to the second that was winning a large cash prize. Oh, and August actually lost to Ashton Ash. And then got revenge after knocking out Zach Sparse, Toasty Paw Rick. So well done, well done. Thank you, Moaz. I appreciate that. I was very tired when I recorded it, so I'm not my usual enthusiastic self. Yo, there's nighttime in Snots. Yo, Snots is... when was the last time Snots competed? I think it's been a bit for Snots. Yeah, 2024 Indianapolis. So, it has been quite a bit of time since Snots last competed. I'm not casting any for the remainder of the calendar year. We don't have the schedule for 25 yet. There are still more to be announced, Kevin, yes. At the beginning, there are 3 that are to be announced. Let me see if I can find exactly when in the stream that was. This was the recap. All right, they have Victory Road. Leaderboards. Future tournaments are normally shown in the beginning. World's qualifiers, yada yada. Caster predictions. They had it somewhere in the beginning part of the broadcast. I apparently can't find it. But yeah, they had several that were listed as to be announced. Yeah, I'm not on any more through the rest of the calendar year. We haven't heard about the schedule for the like second half of the season, which has a lot more regionals in 2025. I've looked at Shadow Torterra. If it had even a remotely competent moveset, it would be sick. But it's actually the worst Pokemon ever. Here we go. No Araquanid from Snots. Yo, another Shadow K-Wack. What's on the menu? I got some noodles with some parm chicken on them. And a Galar Moltres. I want to see Nighttime in his locked-in demon mode. Because when he locks in, he's a scary battler. Like, when he locks in, he's a very scary battler. For reference, chat, Snots, who's over on the right, has hit #1 in the world on the Go Battle League leaderboards in 3 straight seasons. So, he's very, very good as well. Like, even hitting #1 once is very tough to do. And he's done it 3 seasons in a row. So he's very, very good. Alright, game one. Oh, the Shadow K-Wagon is superior. Oh, this feels over, bro. This feels over. This feels so over. He's baiting him. He'd love to get a shield here. Oh, he calls it. Kayshon is actually going to have an aneurysm. Ooh, that's confidence in your IVs right there, baby. Holy. He does this because he thinks he can get the 2. And 2 bone clubs would do more than 1 rock slide. Oh, he gets a rock slide as well. That's kind of nice. Yeah, this just doesn't feel like a win. Gets a frenzy? Yeah, GG. GG. If it's anything on, like, if it's the normals, he loses, it's a 50-50, but yeah, it's sparse, he loses. But yeah, they'll write down, like, what lines the opponent used, whether they win cap or lose cap. So. But yeah, he knows it's over. He's just gonna let it go. All right. I hate that everyone with these bad chip plays keep winning. Malamar's so good if it's not on the Drapion, but every Malamar keeps getting put on a Drapion. Yeah, the SERP is not 1500, yeah. Let's see what Nighttime can cook up here. Gotta cook something and fast. There's some where you might have to, but... Interested to see what adjustments are being made other than just not leading the Marowak into a superior. Oh, he leads it again, but now it's at a Diggersby. Okay. This is actually fine. Like, this matchup sucks for K-Wack because you just do no damage. As long as there's not an attack drop, this is fine. There's an attack drop, it gets really fucking bad. Okay, no attack drop. But yeah, Diggersby wins zeros here. Yeah, you have to Sands. I think Nighttime's going to let it go, and then he's just going to Malamar farm. Malamar farm is very good for him. Yeah, easy Malamar farm. Yeah. Serp. Yeah. This is working out pretty decently for him so far. He lets it go. That's a good play. Honestly, I would have liked to see a bait here, I think, because I'm pretty sure Nighttime's just going to shield this. Oh, he calls it. Never mind. Never mind. I guess I do not know anything. Nighttime tries to call the bait. This desyncs timers, though. Good call, Henry. I mean, you could tell Nighttime was also thinking that'd be a good opportunity for him to bait. But again, the clocks are desynced because he frenzy planted and dipped. So this isn't over yet, but it's looking very tough for Nighttime. Getting the shield call right is really big for Snots. But realistically, Snots just needs to preserve residual energy at all times. Snots throwing instantly here would be catastrophically bad, and that's why he's going to overfarm. And he just undertaps it. Oh, it's the Sybil swap. He gets one turn bring in, but it doesn't matter because he lived the jab anyway. All right, Snots takes it. Yeah. He got one turn, but he lived the jab. It wasn't DRE, so there was never any doubt as to who was going to win it. So, under tapping means like just clicking the move instantly after a charge move. All right. Yeah, he just never had alignment in that series, ever. Like, he ran into a team that was very prepared for a KWAC, and he kept bringing KWAC. Like, the idea behind KWAC is a lot of people tend to use Gator as their... ground counter. But you beat ground. Great patience. The only reason they switch it in is if it's fucking Earthquake, bro. Alignment, very poor timing for my opponent. Shield this, please. Come on, you want to shield it. Yes, you do. I didn't trust that would KO. I didn't trust that would KO, bro. Oh, they just let it go. Alright, we'll take the alignment. I'm literally just trying to save health everywhere. They can overheat me, that's fine. I'm just trying to save health wherever I can. If it's Gator, I just don't win. I've seen that comp a couple times. Oh, no. And it's non-Shadow Gator, too? Oh, my God. Eight. On the bright side, because non-Shadow Gator absolutely sucks. It's horrible. This Hydro won't KO. This is why we keep Body Slam, man. You realize how many of these things I've thrown? We're actually cooking. It's outrageous. I mean, it's worse for this team. As far as Open Great League goes, yeah. You don't want to be using a regular Gator. Ouch. I had a feeling they wouldn't know where my residual energy was at. Yep. And then we catch the brutal swing. GG. Let's fucking go, baby. Outplayed. Out fucking played. Let's go. That's a 4-1. I was never in a comfortable alignment at any point in that match, and I still won. That's why, if someone tells you, oh, if you lose lead, you lose the game, they're not a person who takes battling seriously, and they are not to be listened to. If you build good team, like there's going to be some games, periodically, there will be some games where you just truly can't win, but you still try and desync timers, mess with people, catch moves, snipe with moves, do what you can to try and mess with stuff. And you'll be amazed what can happen. Like, bad days happen. That's just par for the course. But you'll be amazed what happens. Yeah, this team vastly prefers going against Shadow Gator. Because either way, 2 Hydros don't KO the cow. But the non-Shadow Gator slam just does nothing to. Like, 3 slams actually threaten a Shadow. 3 slams do not threaten a regular. Go lurk into Pangoro. Unless they boost, I should win 1 straight Shadow Punch. I've done it before. But these things that have straight 4 pacing are really annoying for Golurk. Because normally, they'll just play out the 1-0, where I'll shield once and they won't shield. Well timed. The unfortunate thing is because I was already low, I wasn't really able to do my 3-in switch tech, but that can just set up farm here. Yep. So they're dry now. But that's mainly what Cow does. Cow just eats Gator energy. Absolutely destroys it. I believe my next rollout puts me ever so short of back-to-back slams. Oh, they actually respect a bolt. That's really funny. Everyone point and laugh at the man who respected a thunderbolt. What happened there? They could have thrown. And didn't? I didn't see a catchy animation. I didn't see a catchy animation. Yeah, that was very weird. Let's go. That was very, very weird. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off. Hippo. Regular hippo. No. I'm in an insane amount of trouble. I just don't think I can make a slam. I have to try. Oh, we made a slam! I had more residual than I thought. Alright, that's just winning for me then. They have to bring in Pangoro. Yeah, GG. Again, I cannot stress enough, my playstyle, I am a throw 8 billion moves merchant. Drapion, do I have Sludge Bomb? No, I need to throw 8 billion moves. Golurk, 4-3 pacing, and even that's a little expensive for my taste. In this household, we're all about throwing 8,000 charge attacks. He was in an awkward spot where he needed to weather ball, but if he weather balls, then it puts him in a rough spot where he can't, like, it fucks him up. It puts him in a difficult spot. I thought I was too off as well, so we both had no idea about cow residual energy. But yeah, if you throw enough slams, it does eventually get to 2. Yo, we have double the viewers of the official YouTube stream. Let's go. We own their fraudulent asses. All right, let's refresh this. So I think it'll be Bulk versus Teddy Bear. All right, let's get these boys to the stage. I'm trying to see some fucking battles. There we go. All right, Teddy Bear versus Bulk here. Bulk with the Mandibuzz, Teddy Bear with the Moltres. There is some good anti-Moltres tech, but again, still, even though there's stuff that can hit it for super effective, there's, like, basically, there's A-Slash as the only flying resist. Nothing else is resisting flying. And even that still takes 8 billion damage from a Brave Bird. Hey, have a good one, Justin. Takes 400 elo. Oof, that's painful. you seen that bulk is Kirk Cousins? A Moltres and Ultra. Moltres pairs well with a lot of poisons. All right, Teddy Bear's locked in. They both got that OG Season 1 pose. Superior into Clodsire. Will it be a Sludge Bomb Clodsire? If it's a Sludge Bomb Clodsire, there's a disastrous lead. It is. Yeah, Sludge Bomb actually, like, fucks up Superior so severely. Yeah, Gator Pivot. And you just... Oh, that is a choice. Great timing by Teddy Bear. Great timing by Teddy Bear. We are still going yes. Bro, my headphones died again. I did not have them plugged in for very long, so they did not get a lot of battery, and we're back to dead. If I just plugged them in before I streamed, I would have been fine, but I didn't. But yeah, Gator Energy will clap this fucking dugong, bro. Like, look at this shit. Hydro after Hydro after Hydro. And if this is best response, you just shield. Unless you think it's an Icy, but it's not. Yeah, that's a great shield. That's a great shield. Yep, 4 in the move. Cooking. Absolutely cooking. Just lets it go. I mean, you can go Sparse, but... I mean, he does have energy on Claude, so I think he just goes Claude and Sludge Bombs. Yeah, unfortunately, Kayshawn, with me playing non-copyright music, YouTube's like, let's go, ad season. Whereas normally I play copyrighted music and then they flag it, and so they don't play ads. But since I want this to actually be viewable after the fact, I'm playing non-copyright music, which means YouTube goes hippity-hoppity. Time to play advertisements. Ooh, the winners of this versus Accent tomorrow? Ooh, okay. All right. Drill Run, huge damage. Ice Punch not going to come close to knocking out here. Drill Run would have been closer, still wouldn't have KO'd. Dre? No Dr. Dre in the house. Dr. Dre on vacation, unfortunately. Rock Slide won't KO Serp. Serp does live this. YouTube Premium is golden. I gotta tell you that. YouTube Premium, elite. But yeah, there's just... Oh, that Claude is 8 billion moves. Yeah, it's over. He knows. He's nodding. Dre is not replayable. No, it's considered state of the game. Yeah, that's the worst part is for the next month, it'll spam people with political ads. And then it'll finally be over. November 2nd, Twitch drops. Ooh, good to know. Yo, I need charge TMs, so I will be there. I need charge TMs. But yeah, Bulk is very good. Bulk is very, very good. I'd like to see Teddy Bear do well. Yeah, Bulk's team, again, this just kind of feels like the BBML top 6 to me. Just like insane levels of Bulk. For YouTube Premium, I don't think they increased that, no. Or, at least to my knowledge. I had Disney Plus, mainly because my mother-in-law likes Disney Plus, and then they upped the price from like $70 a year to like $140 a year, and I was out, bro. I canceled that so fast. I was like, I'm sorry, mother-in-law. Please forgive me. Forgive me, but I have to, I gotta go. Doubling the price is crazy. And not even like adding extra value for it. It was literally just the same stuff. Yeah, that's the interesting thing is like a lot of the tech companies do not make money. Like every single, like, Netflix, Spotify, Hulu, all these, YouTube, separately, they all lose money. They're all losing money. Why are we bringing politics into this, man? For the love of God, it's a Pokemon Go stream. Please. A sense of decorum, chat. A sense of decorum. Please. Alright, this is a great lead for Superior. Gonna pivot. Oh, he's trying to bait out the A-slash. If you have to ask... Trader, if you have to ask... That's not what we're trying to discuss here. We're trying to hang out and do Pokemon. Grandfathered in? Yeah, I think my wife was grandfathered in as well. Like, we are happy to have you in chat, but that's just not what we're trying to discuss. Like, there's a time and place for discussions, and okay. Earthquake Shield is good. But yeah, A-slash on the Mandy. Pivot's out. That's actually an annoying pivot here. Great timing by Teddy Bear, though. Yeah, I am inundated with political stuff like 90% of my life because it is election season. So I really do not want to talk about that shit when I'm dealing with Pokemon. Yo, what's up, Muhammad? Dropping a dono. I don't know what currency that is, but I'm sure it'll translate it for me here shortly. Yo, thank you so much. Recommendation in Sunshine Cup. I actually think Superior is pretty good. Yeah, low-key, I have just been not on Twitter. Trainer, man, I am timing you out, man. I'm timing you out. I said don't talk politics, and someone else did. Oh my god. Yeah. In comes the Mandy. There's a banked move on Dugong. I actually don't know Dugong A-slash cap, but I assume A-slash has it. But yeah, I appreciate your realism. Thank you. Unfortunately, someone else started talking about it, so... It's an Indonesian rupee? Oh, gotcha. But yeah, I think Superior is very good. Also, did we clock that this is an air slash Mandibuzz, chat? This is an air slash Mandibuzz. That's wild. He goes for an undercharge here. He lets himself get KO'd. He wants the farm. I think? Was that a mistake? He wants the farm, but he already had the drill run. Trent's move didn't show up, but he loses cap there. I think he thought he didn't have the move. Yeah, he must have thought that he didn't have... He must have thought he was one short, and that's why he did that. Yeah. He must have thought he was one short. Because that play makes sense if you're one short. He wasn't, but he must have thought he was one short. So... Nah, we'll see in a half hour, bud. We'll see in a half hour. But yeah, his play pattern there, like, if he knew he had the move, he wouldn't have done that. But yeah. So it's just and then they're laughing about it. So I think he said, like, I didn't think I had a move. Oh my fucking god, man. See you in 24 hours, please. we're literally all KWAC prediction. Yeah, we've had, I think, 2 KWACs. Well, I think Lyle's in winners finals now. It's really easy to talk about Pokemon in a Pokemon chat. It is day 1, Pushpak. It's day 1. Nighttime versus Dugong played. Oh, that's probably a loser's match, right, Kai? Bulk resembles Kirk Cousins a little bit. A little bit. Next week in GBL, I guess play Masters because I don't play Little Cup. Yo, I got a hoot out of some research. Let's go. Yeah, it's Masters or Little Halloween Cup. It's such a trash week. It's a garbage week. The week after it is sick. The week after it is Great League Remix and Great League Halloween. But yeah, it's a garbage fucking week. Alright, the Rhyperior Man. And it turns out that Kevin O'Connell is actually goated. Because if you remember last year, he had Josh Dobbs looking like a good QB too. So I think we've seen enough of a sample size. No way Henry doesn't like the Shuggle meta. Trainer, I never play Little Cup. I have a level 50 Shuggle. I will not play it in Go Battle League. Absolutely not. Little Cup, it's a waste of resources. But yeah, Great League Remix, yeah. So they banned 20 of the most common Pokemon. They had a ban list at the start of the season, and they actually updated it. So instead of last season stuff, it's actually this season stuff. Okay, Claude. Save switch Dugong. Teddy Bear's timing when moves are desynced is just flawless. It's so good to watch. Do this, do one more Shadow Claw, then go Azu. Yes! Yes! So well played. So well played. Oh, that is gorgeous. Yeah, his timing, like, I hope he makes day 2 because his timing's been just a work of art to watch. The Dunsparce in the back is going to be awkward for him, but it's been... Oh, he's Play Rough Hydro. Interesting. Yeah. In this instance, I don't hate it because Dugong wins 2s over Azu. So I actually don't hate desyncing the timers in this very rare instance. Because you put it in one play rough range and then Dugong can never flip the matchup. And then I mean, looking across the team here, he should know to put A/. Like, he can just let this go and just put A/ on it. If he puts Gator on it, things could get awkward. And I think he's going to put Gator. Oh, he put Gator on it. No! This will be interesting. This will be interesting. He needs to land a Hydro on Sparse to win the game. He needs to land a Hydro on Sparse to win this game. Like, his clock is always going to be up, which is good, but he cap ties him. I don't think this KOs. I'm a bit surprised at that shield. Actually, nah, I think it does. I think it does. I think they should have at one Great League alternative always, Andrew. I don't think 2 alternatives, but I think just one alternative would be amazing. But yeah, like, barring a catch, Teddy Bear's in a really good spot. Catches on Sparse, but that's actually fine. 2 Hydros here basically knock out. So this is actually, like, okay. Yeah, you just stay. Yeah, and then you just have to switch here. You'll be hit with a drill run, but you get energy out of it. Yeah, Little and Masters is an unfathomably cringe rotation. I don't think the Dugong has a move. If the Dugong has a move, my read of this game is very different. And if it has a move, he'll just bring it in and click it, but I don't think it does. He's waiting his clock, so he clearly wants a catch. He got it! He got the catch! Oh, no! PB Poke's Twitter has it, Chlorine. He gets the catch. And Bulk's going to day 2. Oh, man. Brutal. Yeah, Gator gets 1 turn, but he would have got outpaced anyway. That's a beautiful play by Bulk. Well done. Well done. But yeah, Tommy W, the Shadow Rhyperior man, he ran Shadow Rhyperior in this tournament. Went 3-2, so he went positive overall. He lost round 1 to Snots, but after that, ended up putting in some very nice work. Touchdown, Kirk Cousins. Alright, we're back. Gaming? Gaming. Actually, before we do, let's look at our bracket here. Unfortunately, my Moltres is only in Great League, Nick. I don't have an Ultra League one. Otherwise, I would run it. Kimmy making a nice losers bracket run. Pranov making a huge losers bracket run. Pranov versus Mason there. Quackers. Snots versus Arrow. Nighttime versus Mountain Dugong. Mountain Dugong. And Tommy took out C-Judge, Zokin, and Uzuku. Yeah, Lyle versus SJ is going to be an amazing one. Bopper versus Rocha. Oh, look at Rocha making a huge losers bracket run. Bopper versus Rocha. Insanely good battle. Elam versus Jim Jammer. Bill cooking in losers. Bill beat Jackery and this person. So it's Bill versus Dan Farm. Richie making a huge losers bracket run as well. Tomahawk made day 2 professional. Mega Mawile raid day, Bat Chest. I will actually be going out to do some Mega Mawile raids. Because we get 6 free passes, right? We get 6 free passes today? Can someone correct me or let me know if that's accurate? Because each Mega raid you did, he ran 3 Dark types and a Shadow Skarmory, Andrew. Yeah, so it's worth doing your 6 free raid passes, chat, because everyone you beat, you get a guaranteed charge TM. And battlers are always down bad for charge TMs. Golurk, Malamar. I've changed how I played this. I used to shield once and play ones. Now I just Shadow Punch instantly. Because they will never try and cap tie a 3-turn user. So I just do this. It gets rid of most of their available HP, and then I just go Drapion. And if they superpower me, that's fine. Did y'all see that flawless charge move timing, even with the switch in? That shit was perfect. Yo, have a good one, XYZ. This is very fine. I have a Golurk. I am going to one and move them to death, Kayshawn. Just you wait. This is going to be some really funny shit. I am at an incredibly funny amount of energy. I'm at an incredibly funny amount of energy. They better throw an alignment. They better throw an alignment, bro. They better throw an alignment right here. They didn't throw an alignment! Pepe left. Oh my god. Embarrassing stuff from this trainer. Lurk! Unfortunately, I lagged a shitload when I brought that in, so that's a little annoying. Alright. I'm going to minimize this because we have a game going on. Ooh, Arrow versus Snots. They had banked 2 foul plays, which means that I can do 2 more in my Shadow Punch, and Shadow Punch should KO. If it doesn't KO the squid, then I've thrown, but it should KO the squid. Squid died. Virizion in back. Double swords. This is awkward. They cap tied a Shadow Punch. I think I will end up losing this. Ooh, great lead for Arrow. Caught him ABA. Alright. I clicked to slam to cap tie him. Watch people say, they started the battle, Kayshawn. Alright, if I can roll out down a Cobalion, I win this game. I don't think I'm rollouting down in 2, though. Oh, they lived on 1 HP. Look how close I was to rollouting down a Cobalion and winning that game, though. I made it really close. I made it really close. If I roll out down there, I'm cooking. Yo, Serpent to Azu. Oh, yeah, this is so over. Leaf Tornado him. But yeah, so it was just Quag sparse, but... the game ended. I lost by 1 HP. Yeah, knowing what could be in back, he just always lets this go. GG. He throws right here. Chose not to. Interesting. But yeah, this is where Dragon Claw is actually kind of good. A rare moment. He's just not even hitting any bubbles. He's tilted. He's tilted. Two shields, nowhere to use them. That's fair, Gobs. Yeah, the Great League is the most accessible format. Like, it's far easier to build things for 1500 than building stuff for Ultra or Masters. Like, Ultra, basically everything good requires XLs. And for Masters, everything requires XLs, whereas very few things require XLs for the Great League. For the Great League, the total list of XL Pokemon is like Azumarill and Diggersby, and that's it. There's like 2, because we told Lickitung to fuck off, so... There's some, yeah, but there's way more XLs than in Great. 500 CP tournament format? I will decline to run... I will decline to imagine it. I'm not a Little Cup believer. I would be very pleased if they disbanded the Little Cup altogether and just ran real leagues. Like, give us more Great League limited metas instead of giving us Little Cups. There's been no Shadow Sable, no. People tried it a lot at the start, but with how good Moltres is, and, like, there's a lot of darks, and people found its pacing to be slow. Like, it's a lot better, but in these formats, people are just using Malamar instead, basically. Malamar just proved to be more flexible, because, like, Shadow Claw, you're walled into Diggersby, but Malamar can actually have play there. So people who consider Sable just default to Malamar. We did see a purified Sable with Power Gem make it very far in Leal. It almost made day 2. Asu into Reggie. Ooh, hold on. This is playable for Talon. Snots might dispute the fact that he wasn't able to switch at the start because it gave Reggie an energy head start that Snots didn't want it to have. Why is there a Reggie in 2024? I mean, we could ask the same question about why is there a Skarmory in 2024? I still just don't think Arrow shields this. Yeah. And it's not like Snots is outpacing here. Yeah, he's just shaking his head. He is very frustrated. Yeah. Snots is just tilting now. Yeah. This is over. He's just tilting. Yeah, GG. Yeah, I think throwing one in the move, and he actually gets a debuff. I think it throwing the one and then getting RPS'd on the swap, he was, like, you could tell he became real frustrated and then started making, like, not the greatest shielding decisions, which is unfortunate because he's a very good player, but we saw Tomahawk playing on tilt earlier. And he looked at the team sheet, he's like, oh, Galar Moltres beats everything. But he, like, Arrow made the team read. Everyone safe switches Drapion, so you just bring your Drapion counter in the back. Yeah, Snots is very young, yes. Yeah, GG. He's running Steel Wing on the Skarmory. To be fair, I didn't tell him to run Skarm. I just told him he needed an Azu check, so he redid his team. And this is the version that has an Azu check. I swear. Alright. Arrow takes it. And it looks like Snots is not contesting it because he knows he was kind of just up shit creek. Like, anytime you don't see the third, it's kind of rough to try and contest it because you're like, you don't even know if you could win. Alright, we're back to gaming. Got a Malamar with the tech? Nice. Yeah, tech Malamar, very enjoyable. Malamar! Yeah, Snots has been #1 on boards at some point in each of the past 3 seasons. Interesting cap tie there. Great for me. Dan, I won't be casting for the remainder of the calendar year. There's only a couple of NA events. We haven't heard back about the 2025, like the events that take place in the calendar year of 2025. I told them I was free for all of them, so we'll see what they decide to give me. I thought about Aquatail in there, but I want the farm more. Let's go. They do give me feedback about casting, and the feedback was actually really positive last time around. So I'm like, I think I only got one thing they wanted me to work on, and it wasn't even to do with my casting. It was to do with the pre-show. I don't know, realism. I'm not sure. I think it might be Genie, or maybe he does it manually, but I'm not 100% sure. What's it to do with facial hair? No. Yeah, this game's over. This game's over. They superpower me. But yeah, GG's trainer. Yeah, Drapion. I was cooking. There's a stream on the official channel on November 2nd. And guess who has more than 1 HP? Me. Yeah, there's a stream on November 2nd on the official channel. If you watch it, you get 7 charge TMs and a rare Candy XL. We're cooking. I get one turn bringing and lose the match. Oh no. I can feel my phone heating up, so I put the phone fan on it. Imagine if they optimized it so it didn't use like 130% of the phone's processing power. That'd be kind of cool. Yeah, that's for a stream on November 2nd, Annie. Bill's still in it? He beat Dan Farm. It's Bill versus Richie. Bill actually making a good losers bracket run. Let's go, Bill. He's locking in. Yo, what up, Iron Corker? How's it going? I am beginning to feel the 4-hour stream, chat. Beginning to feel it a little bit. Yeah, one turn bring is basically like one turn lag. Yo, what's up, Vishal? Thank you so much. Welcome in. I appreciate that, Anon. Thank you. Yeah, that's the goal. Like, I like to just try and showcase good mechanics throughout and then kind of just let people know we got morning football tomorrow. Oh, boy. The Vikings are off. The Vikings are off. I'm a free man. I can watch football stress-free, although most of the Vikings games this year have been stress-free. We've only been behind, I think, for like 3 minutes throughout the total of 5 games. It's been insane. Like, we just have not been losing. Shadow Mammal Swine. Holy, were they on Mudslap? I haven't looked into it, Gobs. My recollection is that I looked at high rank and I looked at some attack and I thought that high rank was... Green Bay, like, they scored a lot in garbage time, but they never had the ball with a chance to take the lead. So, Jags versus Bears in London. Ugh. Honestly, I think whenever someone gets locked up for a crime, instead of jail, we should just force them to watch Jaguars games. Yo, Zephy Mastix. Yo, Lyle versus S. James. Alright, I will do what is requested and I'll pause. Yo, Gastrodon. Gastrodon's actually really bad for this team. Yeah, Gastrodon is extremely annoying for this team. Dude, Jaden Daniels. That man is the truth. I mean, they just always slam bait me here, but it's fine. Yo, it looks like I win twos. That's kind of cool. What am I commentating again? I actually don't know that yet, but I appreciate the kind words. Thank you so much for watching in. Did you just catch? Yeah, that makes sense. He saves all the energy. Okay. I just always have to have a move banked. Because Gastrodon is not winning cap tile over basically anything. He's done a pretty decent job of trying to stay healthy so far, which has been good. Alright, we tank this, then we just go cow, and then we just roll out down. Because again, I just need energy. Honestly, it could be valuable as a catch, but I'd rather just have the mud slap. I have a very weird play pattern I want to try here. I think cow wins CMP over Gastro. Gastro has an insane amount of energy. But I think cow can cap tie it. Alright, 2. Oh, this is not good. This is not good. He was so weak in the back to slap, and I knew it. 7. Yeah, this. 8. I lose cap there. Fuck. I mean, Aquatail doesn't knock out here. I think what I have to do is I have to predict his combo. I have to predict his combo here. Comboing here makes too much sense. So I have to just go for it. And he doesn't go for it. GG. Yeah, I lose. It makes too much sense to go for it, so he wouldn't. Yeah, that's unfortunate. It was always going to be tough there. Well, he had a mud slapper and 2 things that were so weak. Yeah. I like how I played that. I like how I played it. I conceded the ability to catch in an endgame to preserve an ability to bank moves everywhere so he could never bring in the Gastro. And I just had to get the prediction right, and I didn't. So, that's my fault. Oh, Azu versus Gator. You always want to be the Gator here. Ooh. K-Wack in the back goes kind of wicked. SJ does quite a bit of practice, to my knowledge at the least. This is going to end with Gator being very healthy, Lyle bringing in the... I think what this game is going to come down to... Oh, I'm very surprised SJ let him get there. Oh, SJ's double shielding Gator. SJ's going to have to pivot out when Pex comes in. What does he pivot in will determine the game. If he goes Malamar, I think Lyle just stays. I think he just stays with Pex. He's 100 energy Gator. He'll be pivoting out. Yeah, I think Lyle knows his Pex isn't going to play. So Lyle's play now... Excuse me. Lyle's play now is to have this thing throw its energy and then try and get energy on KWAC. But SJ probably won't throw until he builds up to 2. Yeah. So now this is actually very tricky. Actually, can he snipe with a mud slap here? Oh, he tries for it. He's gonna let that go. Yeah, he has to. He has to let it go. If SJ's clock's up, SJ would love to not concede this mud slap. It's not up. The mud slap lands. SJ can force 2 shields from this thing. But Lyle is... Oh, this will be interesting. Lyle can do one more safely. Lyle can do one more safely. Let's see how well he knows his damage values. Doing one more safely guarantees him a win in this game. Now he's not guaranteed. Because Drapion outpaces. Drapion outpaces. Yeah, Drapion outpaces. Had he done one more, then he could have outpaced and won the game instantly, but he didn't. And I don't think this is... Sludge Wave does more. This isn't... it's close to crunch range. I think Lyle has to commit to a Sludge Wave here. Like Brian's not going to do shit. He gets there. Yeah, SJ's like, this might KO. I think it actually does. I think it actually does. It does! That's a bad man right there. Mr. Lyle Jeffs, that's a bad man. What an unbelievable game there. Wow, that's a bad man right there. Holy. He knew the win con. Brian sucks. Commit to a Sludge Wave. Kayshawn, does it make you feel better that everyone loses to Lyle? Also, this is Mud Slap. That's an incorrect graphic. Yeah, that game was crazy. No, I need his downfall. Lyle did not make day 2 at Worlds. Kayshawn, he didn't make day 2 at Worlds. Was that not his downfall enough for you? Yo, I'm 2-2 in this set right now. Another KWAC, day 2. We'll go wicked. Lead the KWAC, Lyle. Lead the KWAC. Lead the KWAC. He led the KWAC into Malamar. I imagine Malamar wins 2s here. Oh, Lyle's just going to play zeros. Interesting. I mean, Azu up a shield does go nutty into S. James's entire team. I don't play in the tournaments because I like casting them. Interesting. He shields for swap, but he's just going to Azu him. Azu him before he can think about it. Go! Yep. Then he goes Gator here because he has to. He can't go Diggersby into this. And that puts Dugong onto Diggersby. And that's just game. At least it should be. Actually, no. It's not just game. He's going to get a shitload of value out of this Gator. He's going to get a shitload of value out of this Gator. So, I actually will retract my statement. I don't think it's over quite yet. Lyle can live this, but he might want to give himself options. Oh, he's not giving himself options. Now he's got to throw one and watch for the catch. No catch attempt. Wow. Yeah, all the Diggersby as of late have been Fire Punch Scorching Sands. Yep. Comes the Dugong, but Hydros actually do a lot here. But, yeah. At this point, I think he knows he's cooked. Yeah, he'll switch here to reserve an ability to make a move later. At least that's the hope. He throws instantly. He just wants this debuff before any damage can be applied. Yeah, this is this is brutal. This is absolutely brutal. Very rough. Very, very rough. Yeah. He wanted to cover for Lyle trying to catch there. All right. A second K-Wack in day 2. The K-Wack coming out party has arrived, chat. Everyone's going crazy for the K-Wax. Time to refresh this. So in losers, we have... Oh, Rocha took down Bopper, so it's Rocha for 610. Yo, we got a game. Go Lurk. Panda Bear. They always have poisons in the back. Except for the one I saw earlier that didn't. Tank 1, shield 1, shadow punch, farm down is usually how I'm able to do it. But yeah, this should put him in 1 slap range. And if he shields, then I win once. Hey, well, surely it'll come back to Charlotte at some point in the future, and then you can have your revenge. But yeah, we have 8 billion Golurk energy now, and that's a really cool thing to have. Very pog thing to have, this much Golurk energy. 10 out of 10 medical doctors would actually recommend this amount of Golurk energy. Yeah, a Lyle versus Kevin grudge match would in fact feed families. Gobbs, I do believe Kevin knows how to read. I do believe he knows how to read. Bye. That was a throw. Oh, why did I throw my move? I thought I could live 2 jabs. He's Canadian, Kayshawn. He probably was already. Not the debuff. Oh my god. I actually found the loose con. I'm so embarrassed. Oof. Yeah, nah, I'm not cooking. I'm not cooking anything. If I just threw my move, this was an unlosable game. This is an unlosable game if I just threw my move, but I didn't throw my move. Oh, man, I thought I would live that. Yo, oh, this is to tell him that if I had Thunderbolts, he'd be a dead man. Like, I got a little bit cooked by a Skull debuff, but realistically, if I play cleaner, it doesn't come down to that. So I'm not going to fault the Skull debuff is the reason why I lost. I lost because I played badly. If I play poorly enough to where I need luck to go my way, then that's my fault. That's my fault for sure. Yo, I'm going to get some water. My water glass has been sitting empty here for like an hour and a half. So I'm going to go acquire that. Also, it says 7 minutes till the next match. Good lord. Alright, I'm back, chat. I'm back. Khaleesi unfortunately did not make day 2. Why is it always the same clip? I don't know. Cops. Bald bearded Canadians rise up. All right, and because we went 3-2, we actually didn't lose a lot of points, which is very surprising. But now we're back in Q-Time land because we played like the 5 people who were playing Ultra League. So now we're back in Q-Time land. I'm half bald, bearded, and not Canadian, but will join the rise. That's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about. That's some good stuff right there. I got one of those 3. All right, let's go. We're playing against the GOAT. Oh, great lead. This tech is so consistent, man. It's so consistent every single time. I love it with my whole heart. The tech is teching. He shields. I throw here because this is the max I can overfarm. Like, I could do 1 in the move, but I'd rather have the residual since I'm taking basically no damage throughout. Alright. I think I might have got DRE there. I might have gotten bailed out. We'll see if I actually live this. Oh, I did get bailed out. Cool. I love getting bailed out. This is great. I want to get bailed out more often. How can we make this a recurring thing? 6, okay. Oh my god, hit pout on. No! I hate this Pokemon! Stop cooking me with Hippowdon. Please! I beg! Scorching won't one-shot. They'll have to throw twice. There's no way Scorching one-shots here. Ow! My god, man! I lose. Fuck. Oh, because this will be another Scorching, won't it? Yeah. God damn it. Yeah. Hippo's very good. Hippo's very good. Oh, that's annoying. I didn't think it would do that much. What the hell, man? What the hell? Drapion, Gator, Hippo. Play Sunshine win? I find no enjoyment in that meta, to be honest. Just none. One of the boys sent you the same video? Oh no. When you gotta evaluate who your boys are. You gotta shut them out. Well, yo, congratulations. So, Bill is out, chat. Bill is out. All right, after Elam versus Jim Jammer, that'll be the final match that I stream today. Because I'm going to go do some Mawwow raids because I need charged TMs. I need charged TMs like I need air, chat. Kayshawn, for the uneducated of the world, what is that? Hypothetically, let's say someone who happens to be in chat might not know what that is. Hypothetically. Because we are getting into cooking. Now that we moved, we are trying to get more into that. Yeah. Asking for all the other chatters here. Not me. Clearly I know. Clearly I know. Clearly I am a well-versed Home Slice Henry who knows exactly what that is. Uses induction to cook food? Yo, that sounds fun. Oh, interesting. Well, as part of our wedding registry, we did get a nice cast iron, so. Comes up perfect every time? Nice. That's that forbidden food tech. That's that forbidden food tech. You can't fuck it up. Steaks and chicken go hard. Nice. But yeah, that's very cool. I like the sound of that, to be honest. Brother, they had an 8-minute break, and they still don't have the battlers ready on the stage. Insane behavior. Yo, what's up, LSL? How's it going? Final match of the day, chat. Jim Jammer versus Elam. All right, Gator, Shadow Drapion, Azu, Superior, Malamar, Shadow A/, Talonflame, Azu, Malamar, Claude, Dunsparce, Superior. Having Drapion is such an advantage into the Malamar teams. It's just such an advantage into the Malamar teams. But yeah, Jim Jammer has stopped by chat before to say GG, so I think we'll be rooting for Mr. Jim Jammer. We do got the Azumarill plush on the side of Elam. Come back to Charlotte, I'll make you something with it. Let's go. It has, Nathan, yes. 4 hours and 40 minutes. Elam's never won a regional, but he has made frequent deep runs in day 2. I like that Kayshawn does have kind of the perfect record, though. He battled in one tournament and got second. And then he was like, I quit. It's basically the perfect record. It's basically the perfect record. Yeah, I think finding that balance is important, PokeDad, that's for sure. Because now that we have our own place, we're trying to get more into cooking. Because we actually have, like, the space to, and an oven that works. Oh, Talon into Serp. Gator save swap. Brings in Mala. This is just a switch flip. Mala does not win this. Oh, this is a regular Gator. I actually don't know the regular Gator matchup. I was going to say Shadow always wins 2s, but I don't know about the regular. I've been watching, there was a very enjoyable chef on YouTube Shorts who has been teaching me a great many things. Yeah, no answer to the Gator save switch is rough. Yeah, he's just never shielding us now. But Talon and Azu's miserable. Yeah, would have been better off going sparse. Sparse claps normal Gator. Normal Gator is really bad into sparse. Like Shadow Gator wins 1s and 2s. Different cooking techniques. That's what I will attempt to uncover. I will attempt to unleash that knowledge upon my kitchen table. He shields here, but this is just, yeah, this is just completely lost. Because this sparse energy does nothing into Serp. Hello, Azu. GG Trainer. I'm a little bit old, Dragoon. I don't look it, but I'm a little bit old. Unless for some reason this Brave Bird magically KOs, but I don't think it does. Yeah, nope. GG! I'm old and married and you absolutely don't have to learn anything. I don't have to, but I want to learn things. I like learning things. That's one of the things that I end up enjoying so much about Go Battle League is not only is it just something where I can learn a lot and keep learning even at a high level. Like there's always new plays to be found, but it's also very math-based. Learn a new language. Ooh. I don't know. Like, I imagine that gets harder the older you get. I'm not sure, though. Yeah, if you're able to be like a serious grill master, yeah, that's a definite plus. That's a definite plus. They're talking about grill. As in, like, putting meat on the grill, chat. Please. Any language that I can master fluently. Ooh. In my current stage of life, Portuguese. So I can chat more with the Brazilian battlers. I can understand a little bit of what they say because Portuguese and Spanish has, like, quite a lot of, like, words in common. I'm pretty sure it's because they're Romanic languages, right? So they have, like, a lot of base words are very similar. Obviously, they're different languages, but they have a lot of base words in common. So I will still watch a lot of Brazilian Go Battle League streamers. Romance language, got you. All right, let's get these boys locked in. I'm trying to see some battles, and I'm trying to do some Mawile raids. So just saw language learned in Florida if you're at the theme parks. Oh, interesting. Serp into Mala. I'd usually give a side edge to Serp here. Let's take a peek in the back. Oh, we're going to be here for a while. Azu versus Azu. Oh, he's Leaf Tornado. And Elam calls it. If he gets this debuff, it forces him out. He doesn't get that, bro. I swear, Elam gets some of the best, like, RNG luck. And I know he's also a tremendously skilled battler. But holy, does he get a lot of really good RNG. Yeah. Yeah. Where's Schmeedy? Leaf Tornado. Occurrence. He's just going to let it go and then just go for farm on Gator. But that's fine. he can just stay. Like, you can just stay into Gator, because you have your other guy to wall it. Ooh, Cap ties a Leaf Tornado. Elam knows his Leaf Tornado, so if he shields, he just doesn't shield. But yeah, I mean, you just put Dunsparce on this. Dunsparce claps this thing ruthlessly. It's a non-Shadow Gator. Hydra does like 2 damage. For Unified, the person who I was subbing in for someone, and they rostered a non-Shadow Gator, and I played that into a Dunsparce, and I shed real tears. I will tell you that. You lose all evens. You can't flip it. It's a good catch by Elam. Like, Elam should have the game won, just because he's up a shield, but it is more efficient as well, Tiger, yeah. Also, don't throw pasta at the wall. What if throwing pasta at the wall is an enjoyable pastime, Gambino? What then? Enjoyable pasta time? Yeah. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. But yeah, like unclear endgames are ones where you yo, it's up Schmeedy. Unfortunately, the left Rando did not debuff for you, bud. It was very rude of them to not debuff. Oh, Cap ties him. But yeah, Elam's just 2 shielding Gator. But here's where being non-Shadow Gator sucks. His Hydro doesn't KO. Like here, this won't KO. The Dunsparce is taking enough damage where maybe he can claw down after, but like it won't knock out. Oh, it actually will let him claw down. That's a really good throw there. So the Dunsparce took just enough damage for it to be okay. Just enough. But yeah, non-Shadow Gator making day 2 saddens my heart because I don't think it's very good. And he's actually going to get this full claw down. Brutal. And yeah, Azu's dry. But yeah. But yeah, that's going to be a day 2 for Elam. Alright, chat. That's all the winner side of the bracket done. 5 hours of stream later. We are out of here. Thank you so much for hanging out today. And I'm going to go do some Mawile raids. Try and solo them. Because I need the charge TMs. And I need them badly. But yeah, thank you for hanging out. I will see y'all later. Alright. Bye. Yes.